Hello, and good afternoon. Thank you very much, everybody. Oh, 1 minute. I don't know what's happened there. Thank you very much for watching. This is a live watch along for a championship fixture. It's Sheffield United versus Hull City. Before I kick that off, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in today and for the previous times. I did one this morning. It was a transfer morning, afternoon show. Thank you for all of you who watched it and who have watched it on playback. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Also, apart from the Sheffield United versus Hull City, which is about to kick off in about 5 minutes, I'll keep an eye on the transfer news. It looks like Nkunku from Chelsea might be going to Manchester United. There'll be an interest there. And the other way, Garnacho going to Chelsea. As an example, on that left-hand side, would that open up things for perhaps Manchester United to consider the likes of Tyrick Mitchell and also Diouf? He's been looked at favourably looks like he's choosing his options between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. And so that'd be, and also Ben Doak. I like to see Ben Doak at Crystal Palace, but he's on loan to Middlesbrough. I think Michael Carrick's the manager there, and I hope that we can grab him as well in the transfer window, but that's probably not so much likely there. If you're new to the channel, as I say, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just gonna make sure you guys can hear me all right. I hope. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. It's not saying that I'm live, so I don't know. Oh, I know what I think I did wrong. I need to set this differently. I wonder if I can still do it. Maybe I can't because I've started the live stream already. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what I've done. I don't know if I'm live or not. I might have to restart the whole thing again. I am monetized. Oh, I don't know what I've done wrong. Let me have a look on my own phone, see if I'm coming up there. Let me see if I can come up on there. Content. No, that's not coming up. Oh, I don't know if I've got to start the whole thing again now. Oh, my days. What do I do now? Edit. Details. Oh, here it is. I've put it in the wrong one. All right, I'm going to go there. Let's save that. I don't know if that means I'm live now. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to see if that's coming up okay. I think I'm live. I'm not sure. I'm just checking to see if everybody can see me. I think I put the wrong setting on. Oh, the match is going to start in a minute now. No. Why are you doing that, man? Oh, right. I am live now. I do apologise there. I'm not sure what was going on there. Can you guys see me? I'm going to check if the sound's okay in a minute. I'm just going to check. Let's plug you in. Come on, man. Give me a break, will you? It's not happening at the moment. Come on, let's get this on. Is that live? I think it's live. And there's been a goal. Newport versus Swindon. 1 goal. Let me just refresh that. Right, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you can all hear me and see me okay. I just set the wrong setting, so I'm not sure if it went live. And I'm just going to check on my own one to see if I can hear and see everything okay. And let's delete that one. And then I don't think it's gone live. Oh, come on. Oh, I think I am live now. Right, I just want to thank everyone out there who's watching Diego C. Palace recently. Thank you very much for your contributions watching it. I did an early morning transfer, afternoon, early afternoon show. I also covered the press conferences of some teams, my Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace. Big up to Palace TV, showing that live on the Palace TV channel, I suppose, from the official webpage. And also, I'm going to watch it on for Sheffield United. I think it's an interesting one because Sheffield are trying to get still 0-0. They're about 4 minutes into the match there. Sheffield United at the moment are second in the Championship with 59 points, the same as Leeds United. And Hull City, they're in the bottom three, so they'll be looking to at least get a point, hopefully get 3 points and climb way out of the bottom three. So Hull City, they're looking to get of course Sheffield United, they've got Chris Wilder. He's still the manager there. He's gone for Cooper in goal there, O'Hara, Brooks and Brereton as wingers there. Cannon up top for Sheffield United there, and Hull City, a lesser squad in depth for Ruben Sellers, the manager at Hull City. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'll try and put the lineups in a minute for Sheffield and Hull City in a minute. But what I'm going to try and do in the meantime is just check that you can all see and hear me. Oh, good evening, Steve. I hope you're well. I hope you're okay in the weather. I'm a little bit late because I put the wrong settings on the setting up of the stream. And it didn't happen there. So it looks like it's just to confirm from Manchester United side. It does say that Anthony is just on the verge of signing for Real Betis on loan. I think that was going to happen over the line there. Of course, he arrived at Old Trafford via Eric Ten Hag in the summer of 2022. And it hasn't worked out for him. He looks like he's a good player, but quite frankly, he wouldn't be in my first team lineup at Crystal Palace. And that's telling you something. I'm watching the Hull City match. Hit the bar from the corner. Steve, you're ahead of me there because I had a bit of problems setting up the stream. But big up to you for letting me know that while we're there. Actually, let me get the match up. What do I go? Where do I go? I gotta go there and then log in. Please, if you can, hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is let's put Sheffield. Let's see if that comes out. If not, then I'm gonna have to go down to Manchester City. Got a very good score, but lost 2-0 yesterday and off team. Yes, I'm not feeling sorry for Manchester City. They've just signed over £112 million worth of striker for players. We're not in that market, so They've got to figure it out. Not salty about it. I'm just saying they're able to spend over 100 mil in January transfer window. Do you know what I mean? Just get on with it. Stop moaning. Moan. And here we go. And Hull City has just scored as I tune in. Hull City have taken, and I'll tell you this is going to be a shocker of a result if it stays like this. Hull City there. I did say that Hull City, that's Matt Crooks there, scotting for Hull City there. They've got a lesser squad in depth there. A corner goes in, corner comes out outside the penalty area. It's headed by the Sheffield United midfielder there. And then the ball goes out. It's a counter-attacking play by Hull City. And what a crazy back heel there by the centre half of Sheffield United. What was he doing? Let me see who it was. And this is Matt Crooks on the ball, crosses it. And he just, oh no, that's bad defending. That's a good counter-attack there by Hull City. I knew it would be tasted, this one. Good counter-attack there by, who's that? Kamara, and then Crooks was coming in, and he what a lovely finish there by Crooks there. So that's a big up there. And of course, earlier on, as Steve says, Sheffield United hitting the bar. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So this is a turn for the books, but I just had a feel that this will be it'll be an up, and we've got one team rooted at the bottom of the championship. I know what it's like to be down there as Crystal Palace fan, and we've got another one at the top trying to get automatic qualifications. I also know that, being a Crystal Palace back in the day. So there's a lot of stake. But the underdog, the team from Hull City, away at Bramall Lane, Sheffield United, they're losing. Hull City on about 6 or 7 minutes there, 1-0 up. A good start for Hull City, having that back at the other end. And big up to Steve RSC, Oxshore, Etienne 0, Wolfsburg 2-0, Kiel, Harricas, Anderlecht. This must be your predictions for today, I suppose. And Las Palmeiras 2-1 over Asunya, and then Shamaxile versus 1-1 against Zira, Trident 2-0, Antwerp, and Oskek 1, Sibigak 1. You're going for a 1-1 there. Sheffield United 2, Hull City 0. Your predictions are in the mud. What's happening, Steve? You're slipping up. You always get these predictions right. What is going on? Hull City are playing like they're forming side at the top of the championship in attacking. They're in the Sheffield United half here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And Steve's also going for Aruka 0, Miraconesi 0. That's your predictions, and it's I'll do the ones for yesterday in the ticket. No, what have you done? Mythalonian 2, Kilbridge. That's got to be in the first division in the Scottish, I would have thought. Elche, that's a 2-1. Ibar, Sumpidor 1-1. Grasip and Uram Sapor 2. Salinos Paro 1. And the rest of them, I got 1 and 2 yesterday. So yeah, I got a couple yesterday, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Chris Wilder there, a bit on the shock there at the end there. Let's have a look and see what else we can get here. Papanocci on the ball. That's a foul on the Sheffield United player, surely. Please hit like and subscribe. Nithionis versus Kilbrown got postponed here because of the heavy winds. I'm not surprised to hear that. It's been absolute mad. I stayed in. 2 people were in hospital. Trees fell. Oh my days. Yeah, stay in the house, Steve, mate. You know what I mean? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Yeah, it's getting a bit airy out there. I think the storm's gone past now, but yes, because of the wind. Celtic versus Dundee could be off. Some affected. Actually, you're actually mentioning that. Let me just go over to this one here, and then I'll be able to see the other fixtures. Newport County are playing this 1-1 against Winton Town. But here comes Sheffield United on the break here on 10 minutes. And a similar formation for both sides here. Sheffield United trying to crack the ball in here into the penalty area in the back post. No, and good defending. And here's Kamara on the ball again for Hull City. Brilliant, lovely breakaway play by the Kamara there earlier on, getting and helping his side, Hull City, get that 1 goal 2-0 at Bramall Lane. Hull City up top. And in Spanish Liga side, it's Las Palmas 0, Asunya 0. Still in the German Bundesliga, it's Wolfsburg 0, Holstenstein Kiel 1. And in the Italia Serie A, Torino 1 up against Calgary. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the French League, there is a match. It's Auxerre versus Saint Etienne, and that is 1-0 to Auxerre there. And there is also something going. Oh, the Turkish League fixture that's finished, and also there's a match at 8:15 starting in the Portuguese Premier Liga. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It all helps attract new subscribers. If you could, that I'd be really grateful for that. It is Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. And I'm going to try and get hold of the lineups. I had a bit of a mare getting that a minute ago. That's what delayed me as well. I'm also just checking on other transfers. Anthony's looks like he's going to land in his new club very soon. AC Milan, breaking news just in the last sort of half an hour, but it's not new news. Of course, Carl Walker making that loan deal to AC Milan. And of course, Anthony making it. It looks like he's going to make his loan deal to Real Betis. There's also talk about Nkunku perhaps going from Chelsea to Manchester United, and the other way, Garnacho going to Chelsea. So it is unmoving in the transfer. That's going to, if those 2 dominoes fall down, it's going to affect other situations within Manchester United, within Chelsea, in my opinion, and it could affect other football clubs. On the left-hand side of Manchester United, will they go for Tyrick Mitchell in case at Crystal Palace they land Diouf there? If he rejects Liverpool. There's another player which I'm interested in the transfer window for Crystal Palace, and that's Ben Doak. And he's on loan, I believe, at Middlesbrough. But he's on loan there from Liverpool. And here's Hull City holding the ball up deep into the Sheffield United half, and keeping good the possession, Hull City, for their numbers. And Sheffield United just trying to make them play in front of them, but they are in the Sheffield United half. Good pressing play there by Hull City. Good possessional play there. Kamara on the ball for Sheffield United. And it's all up in on the right-hand side for Hull City. Kamara on the ball. He's just outside the penalty area of Sheffield United. And they've missed past it. So they've lost the possession there. Unfortunately, Hull City in the Sheffield United half. But now they gather the ball back. This is good possessional. It's not what you do on the ball. It's what you do off the ball. And Hull City, for their numbers, they're doing well. Lovely goal there by Crooks there for Hull City there. I used to work back in the day with someone from Hull City. A complete nutter. But and then Sheffield United coming into the penalty area for against Hull City, and Bramall Lane. The ball goes in for the penalty. Oh, a free header just outside the 6-yard in the penalty area, and the Sheffield United player there could not get it. I think it was Jones, could not direct it. And there is STE. Good evening. I hope you are well in this mad weather. But that's the compliments that I will go towards STE. Big up to STE. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. You can't have Mateta or Eberezie. Boom, 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 boom. Chelsea living rent-free in your head. No. I have to tell you this something. Apparently Nkunku might be on his way up north. towards Manchester, and then Garnacho coming down. Will if they lose against Manchester City, will they press the panic button and get on the blower and get Mark Gahey at the weekend? Will it's a different order that I don't even know. I think you're at you have to go up to the Etihad. I don't think you're at the bridge, so we'll have to wait and see. You don't travel very well, but no, you're not living in my head. There's no rent free there. I tell you what's in my head, and that's my little apple tart here for later on. Make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. Other confirming news, I can confirm that Kyle Walker is on loan at AC Milan there, and also Anthony's looks like he's going to land a Betis any second now. Also on the Arsenal front, apparently just now, Arteta's looked at his watch and he thought, "Oh, you know what? I might get the boot here. I think I'll go for a striker." There's been so many Arsenal content creators out there, YouTube content creators, that have been calling for a striker, not this transfer window, not at the beginning of the season, but at the beginning of last season. And a year later, a season down later, Arteta's finally said, "Oh, do you know what? I think I better get a striker in." There you go. Slap some custard on that tart. Listen. I know we're nearly past the watershed, but I'm not having a tart today. I'm not slapping any tart, any custard tart, shall I say? There, slip of the tongue. This is a nice apple tart, and this a nicely home baked one, and I'm saving it for half time and real talk. But big up to STE. I hope you're well, and that's about as far as it goes. Why have I got a cable dibbling around the front of the thing? I can't see clearly what's it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And put this over there for the moment. It's still Hull City 1 away at Bramall Lane, Sheffield United, of course. We're coming up to 18 minutes, and very good start. Sheffield United, before conceding that goal, hit the crossbar. Big up to Steve. And I have to say, we'll have to wait and see what happens in this weekend's fixture. And here's Hull City nearly nicking the ball off the Sheffield United centre half. And this is Kamara on the ball, attacking Sheffield United, and the ball's pinned into the penalty area. It's a bit loose. And Hull City, for the numbers, they've got themselves a corner at Bramall Lane against Sheffield United, and good pressing play there by not just Kamara there on the right hand side, attacking play there. It's all very central, but it's Sheffield United having difficulty in containing and pushing out and getting hold of the ball and doing more than two passes without unfortunately losing the ball. And it's a corner for Hull City here coming up on 18 minutes and a half. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Can they get a second here? Hull City. It's so windy that the lad putting the ball down on the corner, he puts it down, and the wind is blowing the football off the corner, and they've and the ball keeps on about. The ball keeps on being blown off, but he's wasting time. But there's nothing wrong. He puts it down, and then the wind just blows the ball. There, look, it's blown the ball away again, and it's so strong, the wind there, and it's a bad corner. He did hit his man on the near post, but it's a bit of a waste. But that's because the ball wouldn't sit in the corner. It's so windy. Someone's pick a number between 1 and 10. Let me tell you something. SE, because it's Crystal Palace, we have the best pound for pound sporting director in the business, and of course that's none other than who let the dogs out. Who Dougie Freeman. That's Sir Mr. Dougie Freeman to you, STE. I know you can't have him either. You're probably thinking, I'll make a list of that. I think I'll add him to my transfer list. No, you can't have him as well. Chelsea fans, there is no room. Look into my eye. There is no room in your changing room. Stop asking. I mean, the audacity. You've already got Jadon Sancho from Manchester United on the left-hand side. You've only got to get somebody that he's fallen out with early doors, and you're going for Garnacho. What are you going to get him for? To warm up the seat for him, so in case he gets substituted? What are you like, Chelsea fans? You don't know what you've got, let alone what you're trying to get elsewhere. But it tells you something that Manchester United players are looking to exodus Manchester United right now to other Premier League clubs. Or if you look far, and this is Sheffield United in the penalty area, and it's at the back of the Hull City right back. Pushing, that's good defending there. At times they're defending with literally with 5 at the back, 4 at the back sometimes, Hull City, and they're doing quite well. Garnacho is Mudrik's, because of Mudrik's off the field situation, they need cover for Jadon Sancho. And I think Jadon Sancho is better than Garnacho. It's a more finished article. He's got more in his pocket. He's actually carrying a bit more to. Oh, Sheffield United having a shot there, and he's the same lad. Let's see who that is for Sheffield United, because that's the second chance the Sheffield United lad has had a pop. As a Fredo's trying to flick it on. Let me see who it is. They've done it too quickly. I can't see. Callum O'Hare. I think that's Callum O'Hare. Yeah, he's playing the number 10 position. So he's doing quite well. Garnacho will be Mudrik's. But I don't think Garnacho would want to go to Chelsea and just sit on the bench and have Jadon Sancho, who fell out probably early doors in the season with Eric Ten Hag. It's just telling you something. Look what Scott McTominay is doing at Napoli. Look what Lukaku is doing at Napoli. And it tells you that there is another horizon out there, and you don't have to live only at the bridge or at Old Trafford. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm not helping the subs, they're probably there by saying that. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is still 1-0 to Hull City. This will be a massive 3 points for Hull City. Before the start of this match, they were in the bottom 3 and of the championship. And Sheffield United are still in the top 2 in the championship, looking to acquire automatic promotions. We will see to see this in Chelsea. Can you imagine that? Do you know what? It just would not put it past me. They know the upside of signing the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo at Chelsea. Do you imagine if he'll probably go in and retire at Manchester United, possibly next season when he goes to the end of his playing times. But he's on a different stratosphere when you're talking about revenue. But yeah, he will sell. I'm not too sure how the Chelsea fans, yourself, Steve, and STE, will see that in a sense. But he will definitely sell T-shirts. That club shop that Chelsea has in front of the bridge it's like a supermarket. It shouldn't be allowed. It's bigger than the Sainsbury's and the whatnots, Tesco's. Real talk. Please eat and subscribe while you're watching football. Yeah, notice I do eat and drink while I watch my football. I encourage it for everyone else out there to do the same. And I've not had any complaints from anyone in the chat, so just getting on with it. I don't see what's wrong with it. I'm not sure if you're allowed or not. I don't care. Now, Hull City having to defend a set piece here on coming up to 24 minutes. The ball's just left of the penalty area, and it's not directly in front of the goal. So he's probably going to ping it to the back post. He has pinged it to the back post. Hull City there, defending the ball, getting seconds and clearing their lines. Well done by Hull City. They're defending really well in the first half, although I haven't said that before they did score. Sheffield United did lick the woodwork. STE, not STE, I beg your pardon, Steve RFC night pointing that Sheffield United, McCallum there. It's too many players for Sheffield United on the pitch at the start of this match, having a bit of a bad touch. They might need a little bit of seeing into by Chris Wilder, of course, the Sheffield United manager. Makes Palace's shop look like. Listen, you guys have got like 3 floors, I think. No, it's 2 floors. It's mad. And But at Crystal Palace, you might have a bigger shop, you might have a lot more content. But at Crystal Palace, we've got the best merchandise. Look at that! Look at that! How can you not order that? How can you not have that? How can you not have that? Glad you spent your hard money on something. No, I did not. No, no, no. Don't take me there. Don't take me there. No, what are you stirring up there, ST? Listen, let me tell you something. Um, um, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's Oh, nearly by Hull City there. What are you talking about, Chelsea member? What are you talking about? The Crystal Palace fans, we're the ones that are making your history. We made you lot drop 2 points at the bridge earlier on in the season. I was there. I've done some videos. I've actually still got some videos to upload still from that match. Real talk. And it's outrageous. And I have to say, at the bridge, whenever you watch your Chelsea substitutes warming up there in front of their away supporters, they're always scroaching onto the pitch. It's like Mikel Arteta always scroaching on the pitch. If you look at the substitutes for Chelsea when they warm up at the bridge, when no one's looking, they're warming up on the corner on the pitch, inside the area, the playing area. It's an outrage. Someone should send a memo. There's a rule for Chelsea fans in the Premier League. There's a rule for Arsenal fans in the Premier League, and there's a different rule for everyone else. Do you know what I mean? Real talk. Um, and here's Hull City there. Hull City on the attack on the right hand side. I think Hull City are literally the most likely to score, quite frankly. And Hull City there here on the right. Kamara on the ball. Kamara on the ball. Kamara on the ball. Still on the ball. And a nice little turn there. Even if they lose the ball, Hull City, they're winning the seconds in the Sheffield United half. Here, look, Sheffield United just pushed the ball out and they've lost it. Okay, Hull City lost it. And then Sheffield United get hold of possession of the ball. And what do? They push the ball out to touch for a Hull City throw in the Sheffield United. I think Chris Wilder's going to run right at half time. He might smash a few televisions there, like Ruben Amorim did against Brighton at Old Trafford there, because some of them they're not doing the basics right in keeping shape, especially when Hull City are pressing them in the transition from the defence to attack. They're doing really well. Hull City there, and when Sheffield United players have had the ball on a few occasions in the Hull City end, they've had far too many of them have had too many bad touches, the first touches, and that shouldn't be acceptable. I would have thought for Chris Wilder, for Sheffield United players at home at Bramall Lane, they're second of the Championship. And Hull City are bottom three. Well, not now with these 3 points as it is right now, but on overview on this one, you would think that it's Hull City that are literally the side at the top of the and there's Belchrist there for Sheffield United. Camera here, the number 10 is out there in the corner, being ushered by two Hull City players. And there comes in, how is that a corner? That should be a goal kick for Hull City. This referee must be playing for Sheffield United. What is going on? Big up to you, Steve. RSC says Sheffield United will want back in top again, but could be up and down team like Norwich, Burnley. At the moment, I'm sure Sheffield United have been up and down, but Wigan not there since 2013. Yeah, they had Ben Watson. He was a Crystal Palace Academy lad. I remember going to Dulwich Hamlet and watching the unders, watching him alongside Gareth Williams. And where the corner, the goalkeeper punches the ball. The whole sitter punches the ball. He feels he's been infringed, and I have to say the goalkeeper punching it like similar to Butland's, and the ball then hovering towards the crossbar, nearly an own goal like Butland for Rangers yesterday against Manchester United. But yeah, Wigan done well there. They won the FA Cup, of course, and all that jazz. There's Sheffield United on the second corner here. It hits the man on the inner post and is out for another Sheffield United corner. Again, they can't even beat the first man on the post. It's just it's just bad performances from the Sheffield United players. They're looking all huff and puffed about them, but nothing end result. That's a better second corner. Oh, and Sheffield United nearly scoring there on the back post. But now here comes the breakaway by Hull City. Hull City already caught Sheffield United sleeping on the counter. Good high press there. Their goalkeeper for Sheffield United not been allowed to. And there you go, the high press, and that's not allowing Sheffield United to settle down. And now, but they have got the ball here. Sheffield United, they're still in their own half. They're pinning the ball out to the right-hand side. That's the good option. Spreading the play a bit, giving themselves a bit of room. And Hull City now bringing numbers back. Oh, he's lost the ball. That's bad defending. Oh, that's poor defending by Hull City. And now another corner for Sheffield United. A bit better now on the 30-minute mark by Sheffield United. But you would think before that, Hull City would be the team at the top of the championship. Sheffield United not playing good. Yeah, no, there's so many players with bad touches. Even on set pieces, they can't even beat they can't even cross the ball properly. I expect Chris Wilder to run, but that's the second corner there by Sheffield United there. Hull City need to concentrate. They need to get to half-time 1-0. And there's another corner that Sheffield United get, and they can't even beat Kamara, the right winger there for Hull City. He's easily they blocked it all off. Couldn't get it over him. Just bad crossing, bad touches from Sheffield United players at Bramall Lane. And the home crowd are very quiet there. It's quiet as a library. And long throw in. And Sheffield, look at that! A missed kick by the Sheffield United player there from outside the penalty area. He tried to do a half volley and he missed the ball completely. It just sums up their first half. And ball pinned there into the penalty area. And they're crying for a penalty or a corner. But there's no doing. That's a Hull City goal kick. Finally, the referee is helping the Hull City there. I think this referee is wearing red and white, whatever they do in their own time. I'm not going to go into that, but you know what I mean. Thank you very much for getting me two likes. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes tonight during the watch along. I'm also keeping an eye on any potential news from Nkuku going out to Manchester United and the other way, Garnacho exchanging his shirt. I think he was giving himself a farewell at Old Trafford there. Even Rio Ferdinand there talking to TNT Sports, he was saying, look, if he's already told the manager internally that he wants to leave, then but you have to say how many more need to leave. But then the thing is, it's you're not going to develop your career there at the moment, even if you're on good wages. And the penny's dropped. Garnacho's gone, soon to be going. Anthony's gone. Sancho's left on loan, whatever. McTominay's doing amazing stuff in Italy. Scott McTominay has actually scored more goals in the last 10 matches that he's featured in for Napoli than any. And if you put all the Manchester United forward players together, he scored more goals than them. It's absolute, and that's just the goal in statistic. That's not just mentioning off the ball. And here is Sheffield United on the break. They've played through the lines. They've gone into the penalty area. And is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Sheffield United on 33 minutes and a half? Is that a penalty? I don't think so. I think the whole City centre-back got that. But that's just bad concentration. He is onside. Good breakout play there by Sheffield United. And, oh, no, he fell over himself. The defender didn't touch him. He just went across him, and the Sheffield United player just lost control of the ball. So there you go. Hull City would need to concentrate. I would have thought that their manager at Hull City there will be wondering, should he make a change or just, well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, I suppose. But Ruben Sellers there, the Hull City manager, I presume he looks a bit more of a calm. There, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. I'll get there in a minute. Sheffield United early doors hitting the crossbar, but a few minutes later, within 7 minutes, good breakaway there played by Kamara of Hull City. Lovely little breakaway plays there. Managed to get the ball out to somebody else. And in the end, Crooks there, lovely at pace, running towards the Sheffield United goal with the keeper only to beat. Bish bash bosh, and Hull City are 1-0 up, and they've continued with that endeavour. Hull City in the first half. It is it is very windy at Bramall Lane. I have been there, and actually I parked up at Bramall Lane. I was late going into the match, and it was dark. Quickly got myself to the stadium, and when I left the stadium, I thought, "Oh no, where have I left the motor?" And it took me for hours and hours to find it, and I actually had a bit of a kip before I actually drove back because I was so tired just trying to find a car. If you don't know where Bramall Lane in Sheffield, they've got a one-way system. It's a one circular, and if it's dark and if you're not used to the city, and you just drop your car and you quickly run to the stadium, you got to drop a flare down or something just so when you come back, you can find the motor. If you know what I always say is always park your vehicle near something that you will remember. I don't know, near a post office or something that you could remember seeing. And there is a ball to the back post. Oh, and the ball just goes across. And I think that might be going, it hits the corner flag on the other side. So that's a throw in. And I think that is a Sheffield United throw. It hit the corner post and he actually went for a throw in. So it could have went the other way. It could have been a corner. And please hit a like. This is a long throw in by Sheffield United. This lad has got a big throw in him. It's landed literally in the penalty spot, beyond the penalty spot. Whoever took that throw in for Sheffield United, big lad, the way he threw it, it's literally like a free kick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. Oh, actually, I could put that. And I should put that in the chat. I suppose that would help. Goal for Hull City. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thoughts of the game, Steve? I think Hull City have done themselves real well. They look like at times as the team at the top of the championship, quite frankly. Bad touches from too many players from Sheffield United players there. Being caught on the bounce. They can't get out of their own half. They can't put more than 3 passes together without, unfortunately, giving the ball away. I expect sides like Sunderland, Burnley and Leeds United will be licking their lips right now and egging on the Hull City fans and the Hull City players to do a number over Sheffield United. I still think Sheffield United will come back in the second half. I think the half-time talk of Chris Wilder, he will no doubtly point them to the screen and say, look, you guys are just taking a piss out of me. Some of you haven't even turned up. You're out there, but you just haven't turned up to play today. Chris Wilder will be annoyed that doing the basics, they're getting run ragged by the Hull City. And Hull City are at the bottom of the championship. I think they're still, or when the game started, they were third. They were in the bottom 3. With this takes them up to 18th. That's how close things are at the bottom of the championship. And that's what I would like to see Hull City get this and climb above next match against Mill. I want Millwall to keep dropping down. And good evening. I'll take my hat off to you, Shay Arsenal. And it looks like your manager has finally realised that you need a striker. Many of you, Shay Arsenal probably, and many of Arsenal fans out there have been calling not this transfer window, not at the beginning of the season, not at the beginning of last season, not at the beginning of the season before that. They've been calling for a striker. And finally now it's been in the post-match interview there, Mikel Arteta saying to the reporters, oh, I think I need a striker now. I think I need a proper number 9. He's threw Smith Rowe underneath the bus. He threw him away. He got rid of Aubameyang right at the first option. So big up to Shay Arsenal that says in the chat. So maybe you might get a striker. Why don't you go for Mbomo or get Ivan Toney or Victor Gyökeres? Why isn't Arsenal making a bid for Victor Gyökeres? Put a little And here we said Diaz there, and this is Sheffield United. Oh, we should have gone down. He could have got a penalty maybe there. And so yeah, I mean, why is Arsenal not going for a 50, 60 mil striker out there? West Ham United have tabled a bid of 53 mil, whatever it was, for John Duran, the Colombian international at Aston Villa. I'm not hearing Manchester United fans or the Arsenal fans. Pin message. I'm going to pin that one. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping that. I've pinned it to the top, and that helps me a lot. I think you understand what to get to a few likes. It means the world for someone that's starting to do all this stuff. I started today this live stream and nothing went live. I don't know what I did wrong, so I had to go back and redo it. And you live and learn. But thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. But that's as far as I'm gonna go with the thanks. My Crystal Palace. You watch my Eddie and Ketia at my Crystal Palace. We're going to get to the FA Cup final. We're going to land silverware and bring on the Chelsea fans, bring on the Manchester United fans in the FA Cup final. The Crystal Palace fans are due a trip to Wembley at the FA Cup final, and we will prevail because we've got boom, boom, boom Mateta's in the room, and none of you have got a Mateta in your room. Real talk. But big up to you, Shay Arsenal, for dropping in. It's coming up to the 42-minute mark. Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1, and I have to say, Sheffield United getting a bit better now towards the end of the half, but at the beginning, the first 30 minutes, there are too many bad touches and not enough intensity from them at Hull City. Hull City have defended very well, and when they've got the ball, their counter play there has been very lively. And Kamara, especially for Hull City, is playing on the right hand side. Let me just double check if that's where he's playing. To me, on the pitch, he looks like he's playing on the. He's the right. Yeah, he's the right wing out there. He's mostly him, and of course Crooks from the other side coming in. It's all the play seems to be when it's forward for Sheffield United. It's kind of central. Now they're starting to use a bit of width for the first time, and the only one that's trying to make something happen for Sheffield United is O'Hare. He's been to the right hand side. He's been to the left hand side. He's there in the number 10 position, literally. But quite frankly, most of the time in this match, he's literally been playing as a number 8 in the midfield. And so literally he's just all over the place. I have to say why is Chris Wilder leaving the big donut hole in the midfield? Because that is what Hull City have taken advantage of, especially coming from the transition of defence to attack with the counter plays and pressing up high and keeping Sheffield United in their half. The only time that Sheffield United has had the ball is like where they are now, coming up to 44 minutes. They're playing in the Hull City half, but they're playing in front of Hull City. Hull City are saying, "Thank you very much. I like that. I'll take that." And ST says Sunday, 26. 12:30 WSL Chelsea versus Arsenal. Yeah, it's a sold out. Apparently, it's another record-breaking sellout crowd at the Bridge, and I've said it. I'm not having Chelsea living in my mind, but when I went to watch them at their home ground, the Chelsea women fans. Well, I was getting on the tube to go down to there where they play at home, and it's Meadow Park, I think it's called. And they on the tube it's just packed with Chelsea fans, and I was having conversations with them, and they've got a strong following. Even when the Chelsea women's team went out to Real Madrid, there was a gathering of Chelsea away fans there, and oh my God, when they get rabbiting on about their Chelsea women's side, they don't stop talking, and they're absolutely brilliant. And we had some good banter on the tube, and that was in the FA Cup last year. But yeah, I'm gonna hopefully if I'm available at that time, I will do the watch along for that. It depends because something might come up, but my plan is to do the watch along for that STE, hopefully. Alex SR7, superb. Diego Good evening, Alex SR7. I hope you're well, man. I rewatched that disallowed goal. If that was a foul, then that was Martinez's two-legged challenge. Should be a life. Alex SR is not holding back. I'll tell you something. And Martinez there. Um, yeah, it is what it is. That should have been a goal in the first half. I think it was about the 21st minute. I'm a neutral. I was watching that, and Manchester United versus Glasgow Rangers yesterday, 21, 22 minutes. I don't think so. I think it was who was it? Delict. He went up and he kind of just rubbed the back of the Rangers player. But you're allowed to have contact sport. It's a contact sport. For me, that wasn't a foul, and that goal should have stood for Manchester United. But it was, you had a Belgian manager, a Belgium referee, and a Belgique, I should say, VAR referee, and they deemed it was sort of thing. So at half time, Manchester United should have been 1-up. In the first half and in the second half, Rangers didn't offer much anything offensively, only until right towards the end. And that is the second end of the second half. And Crooks making the difference. To me, the counterplay by Kamara for Hull City, breaking away at pace there and finding Crooks. I think he actually hit somebody else. And I watched the game where Leverkusen got a penalty. The ball hit the defender's leg. First time I hit the arm. And it's a natural position based in the Champions League. Absolutely. But even, yeah. And I'll tell you something. Delete that. STE, what are you on? What are you like? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can tell that STE is probably doing something. It's multitasking at the moment. But big up to you. Listen, all the comments, they help the algorithm. So big up to you. And but I'll tell you something. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. The Chelsea team, they've just signed a £1 million, £1 million footballer from America, and they're in a different stratosphere when it comes to transfers. As in respect to my Crystal Palace, I think we need more funding. The money's coming in. It's coming in. Look, don't get Alex SR. Stamford Bridge is going to be sold out. I would have thought. Even there is some seating that's restricted at the bridge, especially if you're talking right at the top. There's columns and there's pipes that come down, and you can get restricted seats up there, and it isn't a bridge. Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's no room. The bridge is no longer. There is no room there. Right, I'm just going to charge the AirPods. The thing is, the last time I did that, I lost the live stream. Oh, do you see? I've messed it up now. Oh, no. But I've got to charge it, otherwise I'm not going anywhere. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just going to charge the AirPods. See, look, it won't let me log back in now. Oh, you having a laugh, ain't you? I shouldn't have taken the AirPods. That will teach me, innit? Because guys playing for the Chelsea net like water. There we go. Let me just turn the volume down. Right, I'm logged back on. Now leave it alone. Don't touch it. I'm just gonna. Oh, blimey. Let me just put this yogurt down before it actually goes all over the place. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just gonna kneel down over it and get this charging up. Cool, Bennett. Nearly pulled a hamstring there on my back. Real talk. Imagine me getting an injury while doing a watch along. Unbelievable. See, please help me get to 5 likes in the chat, or 10 likes if you can in the chat. Right, let's go quickly. It's half time. It is Sheffield. I should really type that down. Anthony's gone. I didn't rate Anthony. He came in with Eric Ten Hag. Um, I believe that was before Enos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe's got to, and United. The yeah, for the mice maybe. I mean, the poor mice. They don't have a television now to watch a Danger Mouse or even Tom and Jerry or Thundercats. The poor mice. They don't have a television. They can't even do a whip round because they're going to increase the money for the Manchester United fans to go and watch their team there, and a lot of the real support of Manchester United fans, they're not happy with that. Who would be? And the way they're playing on the pitch, well. So let me just put on here half time. I'm going to put it's Sheffield United. I think Chris Wilder will be giving them more than just a hairdryer treatment there at halftime. The Sheffield United players, they've been off their game in the first half. They need to wake up their ideas. They've had a few set pieces and opportunities there, a few half chances, but really Hull City have been very well defending. And this Kamara, they're just showing the goal in a minute. Lovely left foot there by oh no, Kamara put it into the penalty area, and as one of the Sheffield United centre half was tracking back, he got a foot on it and he just coasted it and rested the ball. And as Crooks was coming in from deep the midfield, he just with his right foot he just placed it lovely. So it was the number 30 for Hull City that actually won the ball first. That's Gerhardt, the left winger, and there's they've got Neil Warnock there in the Sky Sports studio. Big up to Neil Warnock. I hope he's well. Absolutely loved it when he was at Palace. Of course, Simon Jordan brought him in. Please hit a like and subscribe at JLC Palace, Sheffield United, and Hull City. Hull City. And I think I'm going to also put in there man of the match. Man of the match for the first half. I think they've all been brilliant for Hull City, but I'm going to give it to Kamara. He's been involved in all the breakout plays. Absolutely, but they've all their Burns and Jones. They've defended really well for Hull City. No silly mistakes. A few little mistakes and set pieces defending, but nothing major. I think the lad's name is Kamara. He looks young, very tall, great pace about him, but good vision to play into space. And when he's got the ball, to put the ball into space, and that's what caused the problems for Sheffield United on that counter. So that's me there. You can have a Stamford Bridge in the back. No. There's STE. What's he saying there? Hope to see this channel with a video banner soon. Got to start learning how to do it. Diego. No. Where are you going with that? Where are you going with that? There you go. STE already like the spoon, stirring it. Unbelievable. You see what I mean? This is what I have to put up with, Spoon. This STE, Chelsea fans, and that's what he's doing. Look, have a look. With Stamford Bridge in the background. I've got the Crystal Palace women in the background winning the championship trophy. Silverware. How much silverware did you lot win last season, Chelsea fans? At Crystal Palace, okay, you won the women's WSL. All right. But putting that aside, the Crystal Palace women, they won silverware. They won the Barclays Championship trophy. So there you go, Chelsea fans, in your eye. That's right. I said it. And Alex SR saying every game we lose a month without TV for the mice. I mean, that's shocking, absolutely shocking. And yeah, I bet how we're going to have in the background Stamford Bridge. Listen. Oh, that's going to be. I'm thinking about the Chelsea versus Arsenal on Sunday. Uh, no, you guys have just got too much. I mean, Arsenal are going to put a good fight there. They're in good form at the moment in the WSL and in the cup competitions. Arsenal, they're not leaking goals. Could it go to penalties, or would it go to a replay? It's it's going to be an interesting. You know what? I've got to see the lineups. Um, I'm trying to bottle in it now. I'm not on the fence. Could it be an upset like when Manchester United women went to the Etihad and did an upset over Manchester City women? But that's a completely kettle of fish. As I say, when Ella Tony scored that fourth goal in the first minute of the second half against Manchester United in the cup, um, and the only team that could have turned that around, I thought, in the WSL when Manchester United women went 4-1 up. Ella Tony scoring her third goal in the first minute of the second half against Manchester City. I thought to myself, that's a game winner there. It's a knockout blow, and the only team that I thought that could turn that around, that 4-1 deficit, would have been Chelsea women's team or the Barcelona women's team, quite frankly. I didn't put in mind the Arsenal team. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. Yeah. So it's going to be a tasty one. I think there's got to be. I'd like to see who the referee is going to be for that fixture. They need to put an experienced referee and VAR referee for that fixture between the Chelsea women and Arsenal women at the Bridge on Sunday. And as ST said, did you say it's at 12:30? I can't find it now. Yeah, 12:30 on Sunday the 26th. Yeah, so it's in 2 days' time. Big up to ST shouting that out. I think it's going to be a brilliant match. But I'm not going to have Chelsea in the background. It's not happening. It's not happening. Easily, always trying to get me. And not I normally fall for it. Right, quickly going into the local rumours. Let's have a look and see. I can't touch the phone on that one because I don't want to lose the live stream. So let's see. Definitely breaking news. It's not new news, but it's breaking news. Kyle Walker has completed just over an hour ago a loan deal from Manchester City to AC Milan. On the Manchester United front, it looks like Anthony is finalising his last bits there to get a loan deal to Real Betis. So all these Manchester United players, they're just leaving the ship. They're not necessarily leaving the club, but they're going out on loan. And just, I just want to WSL without thinking about it, Chelsea. You've just signed a $1 million striker, no, midfielder, I think she is. You've just broken a record in transfers. You're just in a completely different stratosphere when it comes to the Chelsea. I think you just said that just so you can hear it. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? No, Chelsea. It's going to take some doing for Chelsea. I tell you what, the Achilles heel for Chelsea in the WSL, Chelsea still have not won the Champions League. And with Sonia Bombasta, I think they've got a good manager to do that. Of course, I'm not saying anything against Emma Hayes before. Of course, her record speaks volumes for what it is. She set the benchmark for all coaches, all managers in the WSL, in the Barclays Championship, by all means. Yeah, you signed a million. I don't think it was $1 million. No, yeah, it was $1 million US dollars. It was the transfer fee, and that probably doesn't. So if you think about it, with the wages, that probably will go up to about $1 million, $1 million sterling. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, it's just, we're not in that market. Also, I can say that. There's been talk that Nkunku could be on its way up to Manchester United, and on the other way down, it could be Garnacho, Alejandro Garnacho, the Argentinian from Manchester United, going the other way towards Chelsea, but I think on loan. I don't think he'll be sold. I don't think the player will be sold. It'll be a loan deal as well. So I went live this morning for the very first sort of transfer window morning sort of thing, and because I just had a hunch that maybe a big domino was going to drop, but nothing really. So I stayed on to watch to listen to some of the managers talking. I didn't really go into what Arteta says. I don't think anyone pays attention to what he says because the narrative at that football club is the interest that they've got. So he'll probably get a buy, and it'll probably be there another 2 years. And good evening to Konka Nayak. Galatasaray don't like the owners of the Hull City club because he's more interested in Fenerbahce rather than his own club. Is that what it is? They've got a club owner there that has an interest on Fenerbahce, but Fenerbahce is always it's a multi-owner. We've got that the same at Palace, but he hasn't got the controlling decisions. Oh, hello. The second half's kicked off. Oh my God, I'm rabbiting on. And let me just go into it because I think there might have been a substitute at half time. Second half is underway. No, I do tell a lie. It's Chris Wilder there. He's giving instructions there. He's on his touchline. Long throw. I want to know this lad that does the throw-ins for Sheffield United. He's got a hell of a throw. I'll tell you something. What does he have for breakfast? I want to know his name. He throws the ball and it goes beyond halfway. Is it Burrows? I don't know who it is, but the lad that does the throw-ins for Sheffield United is absolutely outrageous. He just throws the ball literally to the other side of the pitch. Right, I'm going to get the. Please hit a like and subscribe. I hope Hull City. No, well, not the way they're playing at the moment. Konka Nayak, they are. Real talk, they are playing. Hull City are playing like they're the team at the top. Man, Sheffield United have come out here in the second half, and O'Hare on the ball. O'Hare has been the most lively player for Sheffield United at Bramall Lane in the first half by a mile. But the man at the match, there it is. It's number 9. Right, I've clocked him. Who's this number 9? And this lad. Well, he's not a lad. He's the size of Erling Haaland. Number 9 of and that's who's that? Oh, it's got to be Robinson, and that's Robinson. It's not 9. It's 19. And Robinson, he's got a hell of a throw. Oh my days! And Alice is home, mate. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And the manager there for Hull City, Ruben Telles. Very happy Banny there. He's got his bomber jacket, his green bomber jacket there, all wrapped up there because there's strong winds there. Some of the corners that were taken in the first half, the player would put the ball down on the corner flagpole and the ball will just drift away. It's been like that. But a bit the Sheffield United, a bit more intensity of them. And Hull City, they're literally playing with 5 at the back now. On the back line, Sheffield United saying to them, all right, get in front of us. Let's see if you can come through us. Sheffield United now pressing a little bit higher, and they're not losing the ball like they were losing the ball in the first half. And they're trying to play the balls through the lines. And this is where they press the ball from out wing on the right-hand side. And there he goes. Oh! And good defending there. And that's McCallum there. That should be, I think that's Cannon there for Sheffield United. Good pressing there by Sheffield United on that. It's all happening down the left-hand side. And nice little back flick there by... when Hull City get hold of the ball and they're going to defend, they need to clear their lines. They can't just pass it out a little bit because Sheffield United... And it's starting to rain real heavy at Bramall Lane. and the corner comes in. It doesn't beat the first man. None of the corners from Sheffield United, and we're talking now in 5 into it, have beaten the first man on the thing, and now they're offside. So that is still the repetition of what happened in the first half. Newport County 1, Swindon Town 1. Big up to you, Coca Nark. There, yeah, I mentioned that earlier on. Thank you very much there for doing that. So let me just go back to that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And let me just get to no other breaking news at the moment. It's still Newport County 1, Swindon Town 1, and Wolfsburg are now leading 2-1 in the German Bundesliga against Holstenstein Kiel. And Las Palmas versus Osasuna in La Spanish Liga is still 0-0 there. Las Palmas no metido gol. And Torino have scored. Torino 1, Cagliari 0 in the Italian Serie A fixtures there on 62 minutes. O'Hare here at Sheffield United at Bramall Lane, causing all sorts of trouble here on the left-hand side for Sheffield United. And now it's a throw-in here on 50 minutes, on the 15-minute mark. And you can hear the whole City away fans singing at Bramall Lane. The Sheffield United home crowd are as quiet as a mouse. Maybe the mice from Manchester United have gone south a little bit and taken up residency at Sheffield United. Probably not. And here is a bit ball over the top for Sheffield United. And that's a foul, isn't it? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1 in the second half now, coming up to 51 minutes, and it's Sheffield United. Hull City are sitting back too much. They need to get a bit of intensity and go out towards Sheffield United. But what their plan is possibly in the first 10 minutes of the second half is just... the goalkeeper for Hull City tips the ball, brought into action. He goes like this. I'm actually doing exactly what the goalkeeper did. He went, oh. And he went like that, and he tapped back, and he just flicked the ball over the crossbar. Let's have a look. It was creeping in. That would have been a Sheffield United equaliser. And O'Hare definitely causing scenes there. But the Hull City goalkeeper, Pandu, flicking the ball over the crossbar for a Sheffield United corner, and he goes to the back post, and he beats everyone. So when it's too short, they can't beat the first man. And when they hit it on the back post, the Sheffield United corners, they're clearing everyone, and he's going over to the other side. And here is Robinson. This player for Sheffield United, he's as lanky, he's as big, and he goes to the penalty spot, and the ball lands to the player of Sheffield United in the back post, but Diaz can't get the ball, and the ball then comes Gilchrist on the ball for Sheffield United. Burrows, and out to that's a foul on Morrison's. How can you push over a big player like that? And that's Hull City considering a free kick there. Robinson, he did lose it. He did lose the ball, but he shielded the ball, and then he was fouled. What happens if Palace lose power? Look, you wait and see. Manchester United have reportedly made a shocking inquiry. Yeah, for Tyreek Mitchell, and he's keen on him, and he's not having him. Everyone's leaving Manchester United at the moment, not trying to go there. Not because I say so. Please go and ask a Manchester United fan. They'll tell you. Perhaps there's no televisions there to watch Danger Mouse and Tom and Jerry and Thundercats. The mice can't watch any TV at Old Trafford because someone busted a TV. You're asking questions, Conker Novak. Why don't you answer that one? Who broke the TV? And why did they break the TV? And here's Hull City now, getting into the Sheffield United half on 53 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm going to pour myself a drink now because apparently the fourth official is going to be a busy bunny because there's going to be loads of substitutions incoming here early doors So that means the managers are not waiting. They're not happy about what they've seen, and they're going to make changes at early doors in the second half. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh dear, should be on a show bottle there. Just serving myself a little drink, just a one. Oh my days, look at that, 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 look at that. Absolutely terrible. Can you imagine me working in a bar? And it goes, there you go, there's your pint. That'll be £4.60, and don't worry about the head on that pint. Yeah, I agree, Steve. We do need to see another goal. Absolutely. It's still Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. And the thing has just logged me out. Why have you logged me out? Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you could in the chat. And also, if you could, please get me to 10 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful for tonight as well. Just waiting to see here what is going on here. I've it's knocked me out. I don't know what's happened here. There it is. Oh, actually, one minute. Something's going on. I've just clicked on something. I'm actually now watching, not on purposely, but I'm now watching. I've accidentally clicked on the second league fixture. So Swindon. I'm actually watching Newport County. It's 1-1, and Swindon now. If anyone's, it is 1-1 there. It's actually switched me over there. That's so funny. But actually, hold on a minute. Here is this Wesley in the middle there. Oh, Swindon nearly getting a second there. Scored, but it didn't count. Oh, I missed it, Steve. My unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's kicked me out. Oh, maybe it's because I'm logged on up there as well. It's not having it. Oh, since I poured the drink, it's kicked me out. I'm going to have to go to plan B now. Oh, it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It's just logged me out. I think it's because I'm logged on it twice, maybe. Not sure why. No, it's not having it. Oh, my God. Yes, you're right, Steve. It is... Right, here we go. Substitutions. 2 substitutions. Oh, it's a triple substitution. I do tell it right, as the way I see it. I'm just catching up to it. Ryan Brewster. I remember he was linked to some Premier League clubs. The young Ryan Brewster last season. Teresa Campbell and Vinny Eselsa all coming on for Sheffield United, obviously. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They don't have VAR. Oh, I didn't know that. They don't have VAR at... so that's Ryan Bruce. And it's still not good enough from Sheffield United. Chris Wilder does look a world his soul there, I can't deny. And also Crooks has come off, the goal scorer for Hull City. They've got a double substitution, and that's both Matic Jacob and Elliot Matasso, I should say. And for Hull City, 2 subs on. Just putting it in the chat. Don't know if anyone's interested. There you go. But still, it is Sheffield United 1, Hull City 1. Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. I'll get it right one day. Yeah. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Right, let's have a look here. And we're into now the last 30 minutes. Literally the whole goalkeeper, Ivor Ponder, has not had to really do much work there. Literally since the beginning of the match, when Steve RSC pointed out that Sheffield United had hit the crossbar, but literally apart from that, he's just trying to keep warm there. But maybe that's not jinx it. But this will be a massive 3 points for Hull City. They're bottom or nearly the bottom. What they were when the game started, in the bottom 3 of the Championship. I expect the sides of like Leeds United, Middlesbrough, and Sunderland will be licking their chops at this result. If Sheffield United drops one here, I think there'll still be something from Sheffield United. They'll probably, the last 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, they'll try and nick something back. But it's still Newport 1, Swindon Town 0. I'm just going to come down here to see if I can get commentary. Oh, blimey, nearly, that was a bit too loud. Got to put this on. Should I go to plan B, because my original one is it doesn't let me log in now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe somebody else is using it. Let's have a look. I hope you can all hear me and see me okay. It's still Sheffield United 0, Hull City 1. Oh. Let's see what's actually been. Why can't I hear it? Hold on a minute. Live response. No, it's just not showing it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'll place bets for match result draw. What's your opinions? You might not be wrong there, Conca Nawak. Sheffield United got a bit more options on the bench, and they've just demonstrated that by bringing on 3. And Swindon have just scored a second goal, 75 minutes. So big away goal there for Swindon, and don't spend too much money there, and there he is. What did I tell you? You're in the mud there, Coco Nawak. No, Sheffield United have not scored there. And there it is. Matty Jacob, the substitute for Hull City, has just scored the second for Hull City. It is absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Oh my God, this is going to send a shockwave at the top of and at the bottom of the Championship. I don't think many souls out there could have predicted this situation, where at the beginning of this match, Hull City were at the bottom 3 of the Championship, and literally in the first half and in the second half, they've actually just done a number over Sheffield United up Bramall Lane, and you don't get to say that quite often. Could have been 1-1, but it's 2-0. Absolutely on the money there. And I have to ask the question. with Chris Wilder finally made that triple substitution, he hasn't got many dice to throw. Now, literally, please help me get to 5 or 10 likes in the chat, please. If you could, that would be great. It's Sheffield United nil, Hull City nil. Sunderland fans out there will be happy. Leeds United fans will be happy. I suppose who else is up there? It's Middlesbrough, isn't it? And let me have a little butcher. Burnley, who are on 56 points, will be absolutely lapping this up. And also, I will say Sunderland and Middlesbrough. Oh no, Middlesbrough are a bit out of it. They're on 44 points. So I would say Sunderland, Burnley, and Leeds United will be very happy that Sheffield United at the moment they're 2-0 down against Hull City. Lovely little goal there by Jacob there. But Jacob there, I think it is, and it has to be said. That's a sucker punch, real talk, because Sheffield United were trying to do a better turnaround there, coming out into the second half, but it's still not good enough. And it basically, literally in the beginning of the second half, Hull have not been out of their first half. They've dug in, put like literally 5 or 6 in the back, parked the bus, and out of nowhere they've scored a second goal. Cody Dramak there in a misfit hit cross for me in the middle, and there's the substitute there, Matt Jacob there to poke the home at the back post. What a goal! And there you go. It could have been my man and Conquer Nawak getting off cheap. Unbelievable scenes, but it's not surprising, and I think they deserve it for the work that they've done in the first half. Sheffield United just haven't turned up, and the weather's against them. It's chucking it down with rain, and Raki's the home side there now bringing Raki Jerson Raki Sarek from Crystal Palace, and he's coming. And why didn't they start him in the first place? Now they're throwing the dice there, and of course Jesurim Rakasik from Crystal Palace, and he's and also he's come on for guilt. Although he is younger, I can see why Chris Wilder's not picked him up first. But I have to say it's Sheffield United, all sorts there, and Hull City have brought on that is. Let me just put that in the chat so anyone can see. For Sheffield United, please help me get to 5. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. It is second half, and quite deservedly, I have to say, Hull City deserved their 2-0 win. Like the chat has been saying, clearly Sheffield United came out a bit better in the second half. Still not good enough, and but the damage was done in the first half. Quite frankly, it was not good enough. Too many players with the bad touches, first touches, and Joe Wesley there, I think it was the one who scored for Swindon. And Newport there trying to get it back to 2-2. But here at Bramall Lane, it's Sheffield United 0, Hull City 2. And I have to say they deserve it. In the first half performance, I gave man of the match to Kamara of Hull City. And I'm just putting this in the chat so people can see. Oh, actually, I should put the time, shouldn't it? That was on 65 minutes. It's against the play because literally in the second half, it was all Sheffield United, but not really creating and doing too much damage. Literally, the Hull City goalkeeper, he's not really had much to do, and literally, so it's just one of those. Literally, Hull City are very well travelling to away fixtures. And apparently the last time that Hull City won 3 away fixtures on the bounce, was back in December 2010. And who scored the late winner for Hull City in those days? Jimmy Ballard. Remember that player? Annoying to play against, but a good player there, I have to say. It is. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed at Diego C Palace, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And if you could help me get to 10 likes, I mean, to get to 5 likes is amazing. So thank you very much. Also, please check out my very first breaking morning transfer show this morning. Thank you for the over 50 people that watched it this morning with me there. Oh my God, I got 6 likes there as well. Thank you very much for doing that. I really appreciate that. And it's oh man, come on. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I am also this morning I covered the press conference for Oliver Glasner, and it is could Endrick be landing at Manchester United? Or could Manchester United not getting that? And Cuckoo, Garnacho, Dorgu, João Felix, it's all happening now. And I was kind of hoping that this morning there would be more developments there on whatnot, and that would make other dominoes drop elsewhere. But it is still 20 minutes to go. Leeds looks like they'll be staying top of the table unless Sheffield United can pull off a in the last 15 to 20 minutes. Recovery by Sheffield United at Bramall Lane, and I don't think they will, quite frankly, quite honestly. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, that's so annoying. All right, hold on a sec. How do I go into... Okay, here we go, here we go. Just going to double check on... Oh, no. So I'm going to go all the way back. It's still Sheffield United 0, Hull City 2, and I'll have to say, not enough. It's like Sheffield United didn't turn up today. You wouldn't think that they, certainly in the first half, that they would be in the second place of the championship up top. They maybe they thought they could just turn up and get a number done over Hull City, but Hull City, credit to themselves, they've accounted themselves both defensive wise and on the breakaway play, completely rattled Sheffield United. I wonder if Hull City always wins at Bramall Lane. It could be their bogey team. It could well be. Ivor Pandur, which is the Hull keeper, literally, it's not really had to do much in his goal, defending and keeping Sheffield United at bay. And I tell you something, the ball breaks there nicely there for Callum O'Hare, which I think has been the livelier of players there. Callum O'Hare for Sheffield United, and he has a shot, and the ball's literally over 10 to 15 yards wide. That sums up Sheffield United's play throughout the whole 90 minutes. And we're on 74 minutes or so now. But I have to say, that sums it up. But that's not because Callum O'Hare's not been trying. He's actually been their best player, like literally. So all the other players, they haven't turned up. Callum O'Hare has turned up, but he's literally on his own with zombies out there for Sheffield United. And Hull City have been absolutely on the money. On the transition from defense to attack, and especially in that first half. And I can't see it. I can't see Chris Wilder pulling this around. And the fact of the matter is, there'll be questions asked because this is against Hull City, a side that is, well, at the beginning of this, at the bottom of the Championship. If we're talking again in the Premier League, as somebody mentioned in the chat, should Sheffield United go up? Imagine them being playing against a side like Liverpool, or say the way Chelsea are playing right now. Sometimes I think they are playing a bit on and off, but if you know what I mean, it's just they wouldn't get out their half. Hull are making it looks like they're making more changes now. Hull City. I'll just wait for that to finish, and then I'll be able to see whatnot is coming on there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And our youngster, Crystal Palace, Jesherim Raksaki, he's on now, and he's playing for Sheffield United now. So I hope that he does well. He's an England international there, and he's let me just have a look at his. He's from Guyana originally. Yeah, he came through. Yeah, he's on loan to them. I thought so. It's not. It's the end of the loan. It's a £3 million loan from. Dear. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So I was just looking at Jesserim Rakisaki there. I've seen him play for the under-21s for Darren Powell at Crystal Palace, and he's a lively player, and I hope he does well at Sheffield United. But tonight, he's just been brought on too late. The match is completely out beyond his reach. Chris Wilder is effortlessly trying down in this touchline, as I can see. They're trying to give out instructions, but it's just not good enough. It's not good enough from Sheffield United, and there's some more substitutions there for Hull City. And that is just going to put that in the chat if anyone's interested. I like to make a note of it. At a later day, I might need it. On for Joe Girl, he had a good first half, I suppose. Girl hurt. And Mason has come off. Oh, and sorry, I beg your pardon. And Regan. No, that's not spelled Regan. Regan Slater. Regan Slater there. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it's still 10 minutes to go. We're into the last 10 minutes of the 90, and it is still Sheffield United 0, Hull City 2. I think I can't see this. I mean, maybe if they get a last minute pull one back, but I just don't see it somehow. Let's have another look. Let me see if I can get into this. Please help me get to at 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C Palace, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Sheffield United, they've been all sorts. Certainly in the first half, they haven't been at the races. O'Hare for Sheffield United has been the most lively place. Literally the only player that actually turned up to play today. Like literally for Sheffield United. Hull City have been absolutely brilliant in the counter attack. I'm giving man of the match to O'Hare in the first half, and he's been absolutely brilliant out there, I have to say. I don't think it's letting me. It is what it is. And it's just gone over the top. Jesserim Rakisaki there. A good effort there. Just over the over the roof. Oh my god. It's not just got to hit it over. It's literally gone over the roof. It's like, can we have our ball back? It's just not happening for Sheffield United today. They could be up against an open barn door and they still wouldn't. Palmeiras 0, Osana 1. Big up to you, Conca Nawak. They're breaking that. The Las Palmeiras are losing 1-0. But here at Bramall Lane, I think Hull City are good for their 2-point away at Bramall Lane. And the Tigers, which is the nickname for Hull City, like the Bengali wildlife tiger, that type of tiger, if you want to know what it looks like, because there's different types of tigers. They're very good, very well organized in defense. And also at the start of the second half, they changed what they were trying to do, what they've been doing in the first half. They literally put 5 at the back, 3 in front of them, and then we just wound up for outfield players saying, come in, keep coming at us. We're going to keep smiling at you. And they've done so. And on the counter there, Matip Jacob, they're getting a yellow card there, I think. He could have body tackled there. I think that was Vinny Sosa there on the halfway line. So Matty Jacob there, the goal scorer of the second goal for Hull City, they're picking up a yellow one, but it's just picking up a card for the team there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is the championship. It is a fixture between Sheffield United versus Hull City. Sheffield United have not turned up in the first half or in the second half, in my opinion. O'Hare for them has been the best player, but Hull City have been absolutely remarkable from the get-go. They're defending, they're off the ball, prowess to get the ball off Sheffield United, unsettling them, not letting them settle down into any kind of stride at all into their play. They just haven't turned up, Sheffield United. But Hull City, to the credit, they've kept their shape, they've kept the discipline. And on the break, on counter play in the first half in 6 minutes, Crooks scoring there, Kamara having a nice, good run to create that, I have to say. That's why I gave him the man of the match. And then in the second half, Matty Jacob there scoring the second for Hull City on 63 minutes, assisted by Dramech there. And it's looking like that's how it's going to be. I'll tell you what, though, if they can get another one against Sheffield United, what is their goal difference? Let's have a little butchers. So at the moment, as it stands 2-0 away at Bramall Lane for Hull City, it takes them up all the way up to let's have a look, 18th place. on 29 points, and their goal difference is a -9. So, and all the teams below them are on -11, -10, -12. So there's my point. Hull City, if they can nick another point, this will help them in their stride to get it. They're just below Millwall. So well done, Hull City. Well done, the Tigers. Get above Millwall. You're in reaching distance to get over and get above Millwall fans. So make sure you finish above Millwall fans. But Millwall have got 2 games in hand. They've only played 27. So It is what it is. But well done, Hull City. I'm already saying it like if they've won, but I can't see. Sheffield United have not been at the races. Steve RSC asked me earlier on how was the match. They just haven't been at the matches. I expect Leeds United will be very happy with this, with Sheffield United dropping points, but more so, I expect Burnley, who are on 56 points, Sheffield United are on 58 points, dropping 3 points today, -2 goal difference. Burnley have got a goal difference of +27, so they'll be going. Let's do this. Burnley going towards if they win their next fixture, it'll be. Let's see who they're playing up against next. Let's see who Burnley got next. Burnley have got. Oh my days! That's on Monday. On Monday, the 27th of January, on the evening kickoff, 8 o'clock kickoff. Burnley. Oh my days! At Turf Moor, Burnley versus Leeds United. That is a 6-pointer there, if ever there was one. 2-4 automatic. They just can't write it. And I have to say, what is going on with Sheffield United? It is just absolutely. It has not had, and a huge charge there for Sean Clonin. There makes a brave lock to send Terence Campbell way shot over the bar, and it just hasn't been there. It just hasn't been there. It looks like Newport are going to lose successively 5 matches, and that can't be good for them. And so they've got some issues there. Newport, they're losing 1-0. Oh no, it has finished. Newport 1, Swindon Town 2. So it's it's not looking good for Newport, I have to say. Big up to everyone in the chat. Just waiting for this one to finish off, and then I'll quickly have a watch to see what else might be finishing off and see any other breaking transfer windows, gossip or whatnot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. If you're new, please. No, I can't get anything else on the transfer. Oh, and there you go. As I was looking away there, Sheffield United have scored a 3rd goal. And there it is. I said it about 3 or 4 minutes ago. I just said it. I was looking away there. And I have to say, oh my days. Oh my days. I did say it. It'd be good for Hull City to improve their goal difference and get Nab a 3rd there. And Kamara, whom I'm giving it to man of the match, I think he's been absolute. I think they've all been brilliant from Hull City, quite frankly. And quite frankly, there, Harris Barrows causing in trouble there. Of course, he doesn't play for Hull City. He's a Sheffield United player, but he scored an own goal. And that just sums up Sheffield United all day, all night long. They haven't been at the races. They've been absolutely shocking back there. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes, people in the chat. That's amazing. To get 1 or 2 is brilliant. To get 5, that's amazing. Thank you very much. I take my hat off to all of you. It says Sheffield United 0, Hull City 3. An earthquake of a shock being sent at the top of the championship and at the bottom there of the championship itself. And I have to say that will result. That's what it. That's it, the 3-0 for Hull City is a reflection of what's been happening in the pitch, not just in the second half, but also in the first half. They are all over there. Abu Kamara there. I'm giving man of the match to Abu Kamara there. He's been absolutely brilliant. He deserves his goal. He created the first goal, quite frankly, with that pace breaking away there from the Sheffield United midfield area into their opposition half and keying the ball up to Crooks there. And well, he didn't do it to him, but it came off another player. But it wasn't for him. He wouldn't have created it. But so well done to. I'm giving it to. Abu Kamara there of Hull City, and it's just not meant to be for Sheffield United today. Literally, Sheffield United have been mauled, have been chewed by the Tigers. They have been mauled. They have been bitten by the Tigers, and if it stays 3-0 now, let's have another look at the table. Sheffield United now go down to a -19 goal difference, and Hull City now go to a -8. That's a big. It's not just the 3 points; it's the way they've won it. And with that performance, I have to say I don't think Hull City will go down. They should hopefully finish above Millwall. So I've got Hull City fans out there, just get above Millwall. Do you know what I mean? Get above them. They're only on 31 points. You're on 29 points. Just keep going there. And can they make any further to 9? No, they're way off anywhere. But Hull City can still challenge and target to try and get to 11th or 10th place. I think if they can get to 10th place, that'll be good going for them. Queen's Park Rangers have climbed up the table recently with 4 wins there on the bounce. So well done to Queen's Park Rangers. We knocked them out of the cup there. Crystal Palace, Plymouth Argyle, and in all straights, dire straits, they're on 21 points. Luton are on 26. Derby County are on 27, and Cardiff City on 28. Stoke City on 28. Portsmouth and Hull City on 29. But that looks like it's going to be a massive win there for the Tigers. Ruben Sellers there, the manager for Hull City there. I don't think it's just the fact that they've won 3-0, it's the way they've won it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sheffield Wednesday, Chris Wilder at Bramall Lane today, they just didn't get going. I don't understand why he literally did a formation. Peck and Burrows just have not worked today in the midfield for Sheffield United. It's like they didn't play today. The only player that was all over the park was O'Hare. And that's down to the constant great work by Slater, Alzate and Crooks for Hull City. But also Burns and Jones have put in a shift there. And up top, Joseph and Kamara in particular, Abu Kamara there, the right winger there. I'm giving man of the match to Abu Kamara there of Sheffield United, I think. But every man to themselves at Hull City, including Burns there. Jones is their captain, all leading by example. They're in added time there, and they deserve the 3-goal win. Bramall Lane is packed to around just under 28,000 people, and Hull City away fans, I can hear them. They're absolutely going absolutely mental, and they deserve their win. They're just knocking down the ball, seeing the ball out. Make sure you don't pick up any unforced yellows and whatever and whatnot. No injuries. Massive win. If Hull City can play like that away at Bramall Lane, I think they're good enough to stay up, in my opinion. It's they're just coming up to the last thing. Basically, Sheffield United need to forget tonight's fixture, tonight's outgoing. They literally left the changing room, but they were not on the pitch. They must have just got lost between the changing room and the pitch, because the players just did not turn up. Whatever they did in training, they need to get back in training tomorrow morning, have a little talk between themselves. And yeah, absolutely, Steve RFC. What a win for Hull City. I said it at the beginning that if they could get their 3 points here, it could change the momentum of their season. And also at the top, it will send a shockwave. Burnley are on a better goal difference than Sheffield United now. They've got a game in hand. They're in third. And I have back. It's a Monday night, Steve. It's Burnley versus Leeds United on Monday. It's an evening kickoff, and I have to say, and that's going to be a massive match there. That's like a 6-pointer for automatic places there in the Championship to be promoted on Monday evening. Burnley at Tough Moor, of course, versus Leeds United. Will the Leeds away fans bottle it? And will Burnley prevail and leapfrog over Sheffield United? It's going to be a long weekend. I say it again. It's going to be a long weekend for Chris Wilder there and his side there. But it has become, there's the referee blowing for full-time whistle, and every man to themselves for Hull City. They absolutely deserve that victory at Bramall Lane. In the first half, they contained any credibility from Sheffield United from creating anything at all. They were absolutely brilliant. Apart from the first 2 minutes when Sheffield United hit the crossbar, from then onwards until the end of the match, the Hull City keeper, Ivan Pandur, he wasn't troubled at all. But that's down to the captain Jones of Hull City, alongside Burns, alongside him, the midfield there line off a Slatter, and in the number 8 position, Alzetti and Crooks. But for me, the man of the match, first half and in the second half, I'm so happy that he got a goal, or he created their own goal that Sheffield United scored there. But that was all done by Abu Kamara. Well done, Kamara, there for Hull City. I'm giving him man of the match. He might not get it. I don't know how they decide it. But they absolutely deserve it, Steve. If you still do, anybody watching there, absolutely glad that I did this watch along, because you get to have a little live there. I was happy to see it's 1 minute there. Oh, what happened there? All right, whatever. I'm very happy to see Jerusalem Rakisaki there, the youngster that came through the Crystal Palace Academy, coming on 65 minutes, but the game was just gone by then. I'm not making excuses for the lad. And then when he got on the ball, he did lost one ball. Like literally, he went over the stand. With like somebody was like, "Can we have our ball back, please? We need to get on with the game." It was one of those. He just wasn't meant to be. All over the park. The only light of spark, if you like, if you can call it a spark, definitely was O'Hare for Sheffield United. He was all over the park in the first half, and literally Peck and Burrows were just not in the game tonight for Sheffield United in the pivot in the midfield for Sheffield United. They gave no protection to the back four, and certainly for Cooper, especially on counter-attacking play when Hull City. In the second half, Sheffield United did come out a bit brighter in the second half, but that's only because Hull City said, right, we're not going to play like we did in the first half. We're going to line 5 at the back instead of 4. We're going to put 3 in front of us and 1 player at field there, and just say, do you know what? Keep coming at us. We're going to keep smiling at you. And that's what they did against Sheffield United. And on the counter there, Jacobs there, Matty Jacobs there, scoring there on 63 minutes, and later on by the work of Abu Kamara, forcing Burrows there to score an own goal there for Sheffield United, ending it Hull City 3, Sheffield United 0. A massive win for Hull City. As I said, I'll go back to the table. Hull City now are up to, remember, at the beginning of this match, Hull City were in 22nd place. They were in the bottom 3, above Luton and Plymouth Argyle, having lost the previous one. So they were in a precarious situation there. But for what I saw with my own eyes, I mean, the first half and in the second half, if Hull City can go to Bramall Lane and do that kind of a performance, if they can keep that consistency in structure, in build-up play, in preventing the opposition from creating any opposition, allowing them to create anything offensively from the transition of the position's mindset of defense to the transition of attack, Hull City tonight were absolutely under money, just confined. There was nothing that the Hull City goalkeeper had to do, apart from the first 2 minutes of the match, where the ball just kind of lobbed him, got above him onto the crossbar. Now, Hull City now, I did say when they scored the second goal, if they can nick another one, it will help their goal difference. It will go a long way. And now, Hull City on a -8. Only Derby County have got a -7. But they're dropping like a stone. They've lost like 6 on the bounce, I think, or five on the bounce. So it is what it is. Hull City doing very well there. They've been up and down all season, Hull City. I have to be fair. They win one, they lose one, they draw one, they win one, they lose one, and now they've won one. So they've been up and around. So they've got goals in them. They've got Robinson, this player for it's Robinson for Sheffield United. The long throws that he did were unbelievable. But big up to Steve RFC in the chat and to Kok Navak. Also, just going to go into that ended Sheffield United 0, Hull City 3. Now I'm going to go into other fixtures and possibly any rumours that are flying by in the last few minutes. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's incredible. Plymouth Argyle's player is going over to Middlesbrough. Oh, hello. This might be interesting. I wonder if that means Bellingham might leave Middlesbrough now. It says here, Plymouth Argyle forward Morgan Whittaker has completed a £6 million transfer to Championship rivals Middlesbrough. So that can't be helping Plymouth Argyle. They're stuck at the bottom of the league, of the Championship. He's having a medical at the Riverside Stadium. Apparently, the transfer fee is undisclosed, but Plymouth have accepted the bid of around 6 million with 2 million worth of add-ons. So if it does well, say for example, if Middlesbrough go through automatic qualifying, or if they get into the playoffs and go up in the playoffs, I expect Plymouth Argyle to get some more money. That will probably be helpful, especially if they drop into the first league. And there was a lot of interest in him, but it sounds like he wanted to come there he wanted to go to Middlesbrough. And of course, the manager of Middlesbrough is ex-Manchester United player Michael Carrick. I think he's done well at management in Manchester United when he covered a few matches there, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he lost any. Whittaker has then a club record signing. He joined Argyle from Swansea for 1 million in 2013. So that is, you can't blame Plymouth Argyle for making that sale, because they brought him for 1 million. Not sure when. And then now they've sold him for a reported 6 million with another 2 million of add-ons. So that's not bad. That's a lot of bubble there. That could turn around the balance sheet, the bottom line for a club like Plymouth Argyle, especially as they look like they might be going down a division and getting a bit of a parachute payment there, going from the Championship to League One. But to get 8 mil or get 6 mil up front that probably will help them a lot. He will then he played well for Wayne Rooney. Morgan Whittaker scored just 3 goals during Wayne Rooney's time at Plymouth Argyle, so that's one there. But it's a good investment. Well, good business there done by Plymouth Argyle. These sides need to get players like this and try and sell them on and help themselves financially. And he has been a difference. Whittaker has been a difference at Plymouth Argyle, but he didn't want to go down, and he has landed. He has landed at Middlesbrough, of course, with Michael Carrick. That's another thing I'm going to say about Manchester United players. If you're going into coaching, look at what Michael Carrick is doing, look what Wayne Rooney is trying to do. Look what Fabregas is doing at Como in the Italian side. There's other horizons there away from Manchester United, and I think the penny's dropped at Manchester United. People are just leaving. Says, you know what? I can get a wage here, but my career is stalled here. I need to go somewhere and do something with my career, and that's what Jadon Sancho has done. That is what looks like Garnacho is going to do. Apparently, there might be and Cuckoo might go up to Manchester United. If I was an advisor to Nkuku, I'd say just fight for your place there in at Chelsea. Fight for it. Keep performing on the pitch. Let your talking do on the pitch. And if Maresca loses it, then it's down on him. But if he goes to Manchester United, well, the table doesn't lie. But I mean, it tells you how bad things are at Manchester United that they've loaned out Jadon Sancho, and it looks like now Garnacho might be landing at Chelsea as well on that same left-hand side. Oh my God. I just hope Manchester United don't now come in for, as people said in the chat, for Tarek Mitchell. He's Premier League ready, especially if Palace sign let me see if there's something else coming up. Oh, excuse me. Let's have a look and see. I'm going to go through the any transfer news that I could see. Just bear with me. Let me have a look. And yeah, it's just been confirmed. What I've just said, Morgan Whittaker has gone to Middlesbrough. I wonder if that may release Bellingham. There'll be clubs for him. Also, I would like at Crystal Palace. I'd like to see Ben Doak of Middlesbrough. I wouldn't mind 2 players from Middlesbrough in this January transfer window. I know that's might be pushing it. Ben Doak's, and he's actually a Liverpool player. He's on loan at Middlesbrough. Really good player. And also Bellingham, Joby Bellingham at Crystal Palace. If we can land those 2, and I'm being greedy now, and if we can land El Hadjid Malik Diouf, and if he doesn't go to Liverpool, so we can sign those 3 players now between now and the next 10 days or 9 days it is. I don't know how many days it is in the transfer window. I'll be a very happy Crystal Palace fan, real talk. To add in on top of that, Roman Eze, who's done a full first training session there. In the background, I could see Franca and Adam Walton there doing stuff up there. Big up to Tony at LUFC. Hope you're well. Tigers mightier than the Blades. Yeah, they've mauled them. The Tigers have mauled. I've worked with a Hull City fan back in the day. Complete nutter. But what a gentleman. He was brilliant working with him many years ago, back 20 years ago. But he loved the Hull City. The Tigers have mauled. They had a good nibble at the Blades. The Blades were nowhere near on form tonight. In the first half, O'Hara was probably the only spark, if you like, for Sheffield United. Chris Wilder's only sort of hope of getting anything was in the first 2 minutes hitting the crossbar. But apart from that, the Hull City goalkeeper wasn't asked to do anything literally for the rest of the first half and the second half. In the first half, as I said earlier on, Hull City contained Sheffield United from being able to create anything. Too many players of Sheffield United with bad touches on the night, even from set pieces where they are sometimes quite dangerous. How Sheffield United not getting the ball over the first man on the post, or when they did get it over the back post, it crossed everyone. No one could get to it. It was actually shambolic performance from Chris Wilder's Sheffield United. Unlike them, actually, I have to say, at Bramall Lane. And but Tony at LUFC, absolutely spot on. Tigers mightier than the Blades. It's a shockwave. I mean, not mistake about it. The Tigers, Hull City, they've been up and down. They've won one, they've drawn one, they've lost one, they've won one. That's been their season all in the championship. But to go from third from the bottom of the championship, and now they're just one place behind Millwall. Please, just Luton Town fans out there, and also all the clubs below Millwall, just do your thing and make sure Millwall keep dropping down. I'll be very happy. As a massive miss for Sheffield United. Yeah, it just wasn't their night. And even the youngster from Crystal Palace trying to have a little pop and the ball going over the roof of the stands, like someone saying, "Can we have our ball back, please?" It's just one of those. It wasn't to be. The players of Sheffield United were on the pitch, but literally from leaving the changing room, they must have maybe they got distracted on something on the way to the pitch, but they were not on that pitch. As I say, O'Hara was the only kind of really spark. The two midfielders in the pivot for Sheffield United, I don't think they gave enough protection to the back line of their defences. But on contrast, Sheffield United, Hull City, their captain, Jones, I think it is, and Burns also playing alongside them in defence really well. I'm giving man of the match performance to Abu Kamara. His breakaway pace was just unplayable. Sheffield United were just all over the shop, all anyway, but they just couldn't contain the lad. And he created havoc for them both in the first half and in the second half. Great tactical play there by the Hull City manager, Ruben Sellers. You'll be pleased with that. No disqualifications. The big one now, if you're still there, Tony, at LUFC, is Leeds United away up at Turf Moor on Monday night. I think that's a 6-pointer all day long for automatic qualifying places there. A massive night for Leeds United. I think, will they bottle it? I don't think they will, because they're top of the championship for a reason up there, and they're away at Turf Moor. The pressure will be for the Burnley fans at Turf Moor, and I've seen the Leeds United fans turn up to Selhurst, and they do turn up in their numbers, and they do make their noise, their presence heard. So there's a Leeds United fan, they're turning at LUFC. Listen, let me tell you that Hans Hammer's having a miss for Sheffield. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll tell you something. It's all Sheffield United are going to have a long weekend, a very long weekend, to ponder about what didn't happen tonight. But for me, will Leeds United bottle it on Monday night? They're away at Turf Moor. Just take it to them. Get a quick early 10, 15-minute goal. Protect it. Second half, come out. Get a second. Job done. And I think that's what Leeds United will probably do on the night at Turf Moor. But the pressure will be on Burnley, because they've seen what Sheffield United have done. Let me go. Where's Middlesbrough? How far are they away from them now? I know it's not Middlesbrough. It's Sunderland. It's Sunderland. They've just signed a player. Sunderland. And no, Middlesbrough have just signed a player. The youngster from Plymouth Argyle. Sunderland on 54. So they won't go above. Who's Sunderland got? Let's have a look on the fixtures. Oh, my back is killing me. Let's have a look. Who's Sunderland got? Sunderland are at home against Plymouth Argyle. Oh my God, they just sold their best player. They've got 6 million bags in the bank, and Sunderland. So that should be free. So if Sunderland gets 3 points, where are they? 57. Improving their goal difference. They might end up with a better goal difference than Sheffield United. They'll be in third still. And then it's down to Burnley versus Leeds United on Monday night. Big up to Tony at LUFC for dropping in. I really appreciate that. What else can I do? It's going to be a tasty one on Monday night. I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm just checking to see if there's any other transfer. Oops, what's going on here? Let me just go here. Oh, hang on a minute. That's not right. I can confirm that in League Two, Newport County 1, Swindon Town 2, Newport County in dire effects. I think they've lost like 5 on a bounce or 6. They're probably at the bottom somewhere. Yeah, they've lost 5 on the bounce. I thought so. So they're in trouble there. And of course, Swindon Town. Where are they? Massive 3 points, back-to-back wins for them, taking them up to 16th place in the first league there. So just above Gillingham. I haven't been to Swindon Town, but I have been to Gillingham about 3 or 2 times. Last time I went to Gillingham as an away Crystal Palace fan, you just stand up in this metal bars, then you just stand there. It was such a long time ago. Oh, they're in trouble. They've lost 4 on the bounce. But there you go. I love watching football standing up. I think that's the best way to do it. But then sometimes if you've had a long time at work and you just go to the match, you just want to sit down and just enjoy the match. In La Spanish Liga, it's finished Las Palmeras 1, Osasuna 1. Looks like Las Palmeras have come back and equalised. Let's have a look. I'm just being nosy here. Yeah, Diego Martinez is their manager. I thought it was a Diego. That's why I was checking. And the manager for Osasuna is Vincent Moreno. That name should ring a bell. He used to be an ex-football player, surely. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, that's Las Palmas, I should say. 1. Oh my God, they equalised. Januzaj. He used to play for Manchester United. I'm sure of it. Januzaj. He played for Manchester United or one of the Manchesters, I think so, back in the day. He scored a injury time, 8th minute of injury time. Oh my God! Imagine going away, scoring a goal. You're up against it. You're winning in the second half, and in the 8th minute of 8th minute, there was a red card for one of the Las Palmas players. Oh my God! All kicking off down there. And there was a Bundesliga, Wolfsburg 2, Holstein Kiel 2 as well. So they've bottled it, Wolfsburg. And in Italian Serie A, Torino 2, Calgary 0. Let's just have a look at the table there. And that's Paolo Pagnoli and David Nicola, manager of Calgary. Let's just have a look where Torino and Calgary are. Oh, they're mid-table. And Calgary is just below Como. The manager of Como, of course, is Seb Fabregas, ex-Arsenal. And he's won the last game, so well done to Fabregas there. They're doing this stuff there down in the Serie A. But at the top of Serie A is Napoli, and they have, of course, Scott McTominay there. And they beat the leaders there. And I did a watch-along there of Napoli beating Atalanta. Go and check it out, please, if you want. Scott McTominay, player of the match. Absolutely unlocked. Can't stop scoring. Also, the link-up play between him and Lukaku and Labakota as an example. Very good. Very good. And Politano, good link-up play there. Antonio Conte unlocking that. Go and check out that watch-along. I really enjoyed doing that. If you'd like. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, quickly, I'm going to do the cover just for another 15 minutes. Any rumours? Wolves, just to confirm, the Wolves forward, Matthew Cunha, apparently is subject to a transfer battle between Aston Villa that are now entering the race. Also, so will he go to Arsenal? Will he go to, would Manchester United be in that? I don't know. But he's now entered the race. Aston Villa have entered the race for him. Barcelona's hopes of signing Marcus Rashford from Manchester United apparently suffered a setback, and also Chelsea are on course to sign Alejandro Garnacho. God. Not to get him on loan, to actually sign him. They need cover for Mudryk, because obviously Mudryk is unavailable. They need to. They're going for that Champions League spot, and they're just pushing everything at that. But literally, Chelsea fans, there is no room in your changing room. Apparently, Aston Villa have joined the gambling table of, if you like, at the Casino Royale. No, for the Wolves and Brazilian forward Matheus Cunha. Everybody wants a striker. No one can have JMP. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in room. He's not for sale. He's not for sale. Apparently, Aston Villa have joined the race. Apparently, also Nottingham Forest, Jammy, Chelsea are in there to have a little nibble. Of course, Arsenal were there first. Tottenham Hotspur. And guess who else is lining up to try and sign the forward from Wolves, Matheus Cunha? Manchester United fans. Manchester United fans out there, with all due respect, if you're up against even Tottenham Hotspur, if you're up against Arsenal, Chelsea, and now Aston Villa, who are in the Champions League, there's no hope. There's no hope of you lot landing. You need to get rid of players. You need to reduce cost at Manchester United. I mean, for goodness sake, you're going to start charging your own fans more money for performances at Old Trafford. In European football, you're doing well, Manchester United fans, but in the league, you're far from that. Also, apparently, it's just rumour. It's nothing in there. Apparently, Barcelona might walk away from their Marcus Rashford opportunity, because they would have to get rid of not one, perhaps maybe 2 or 3 players to fund the fee for Marcus Rashford. So it's probably not going to happen. So he'll probably be available for Ruben Amorim at the end of the season. And that's what he said. He's like, with Marcus Rashford, I don't know. At the end of the season, at the end of the transfer window, I'll know. And that's when I can tell you about it. He's literally in the dark. Manchester United will race. This is a good source. Manchester United will make a second offer for Lecce defender Patrick Dorgu. Is he a left back or is he a right back? Can somebody please tell me? I have no idea. I should really chase that up. I don't know. I hope he's not a left back, because if Manchester United don't get him, then they might come after. I think he is a left back for Tyrick Mitchell. They're opening at 25 mil. They're going, and that bid was rejected. How can you bid 25 mil for a left back, even from Denmark? You're taking a Michael. Manchester United are going so underneath the radar on the first bid for a player that whoever they're trying to buy the player from, they're going, you're taking a bit. You're Manchester United. You spent over 200 mil in the last transfer window. Go back and speak to your accountant. Get yourself a loan, a director's loan, and then come back and make us a better deal. Real talk. Good source here, Manchester Evening News. Apparently, Manchester United manager Ruben Amorim has left frustrated with the club's lack of transfer activity. That's been cascaded by Manchester United fans out there. No players brought in, no brought or sold this month. Nothing moving at Manchester at the moment. And Manchester United fans, in Europe, you're doing well, but in the league, well, it is what it is. Apparently now, this is sometimes a good source, the subscription thing of the Telegraph. They sometimes come up with some good little nuggets there. Saudi Arabia club Arsenal apparently have made an official offer for Aston Villa's Colombian international striker Jean Duran. Remember that West Ham United made tabled a bid as well earlier on in the week. And as I say, Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, how come she's not bidding for John Duran? Oh, it's too expensive. West Ham United have been told that this is a good one. West Ham United have been told that they will need to sign the Netherlands striker Brian Brobbery, 22, on a permanent deal, as Ajax has no interest in a loan. So they're not prepared to loan him out. And so West Ham have been told, literally, if you want him, you need to buy him. So it is what it is. Joshua Kimmich, I'm going to move to his contract expires. No, it's just nonsense there. Yeah, the Alejandro Garnacho moved to Napoli. That I don't think that was going to happen anyway. They've got too many good informed offensive players there. And Arsenal have not received any formal bids for utility player Alexander Zinchenko. So all this talk about him linked to this club and that club, no one's going to go and buy him. He's a good player, but he's only starting up there because of the injuries that Arteta has. No one's going to go out of their way to kill the budget for him. And it's just been confirmed. Arsenal have not received any formal bids for Alexander Zinchenko. What else? The Republic of Ireland international at Brighton, Evan Ferguson, looks like he might be leaving on loan. And there will be some interested Premier League clubs for him. So we'll have to see how that develops for them. Also, Chelsea have had an 8 million bid rejected for Deportivo La Coruña and Spain's under-21 Jeremy Hernandez as a 22-year-old. And my source there is Fabrizio Romano. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Also, I've got here Ipswich forward Ali Al-Hamadi, 22, has completed a medical at Stoke ahead of the Iraqi international on loan for the rest of the season. So that's official by Sky Sports. Well done. So that's a forward going off the books from Ipswich and going to Stoke. That will probably give them an option there to maybe get another attacking player, or I don't know what Ipswich Town would do. I mean, they did a number over Chelsea recently for the Tractor Boys. So it is what it is. I'm not surprised to hear this. Atlanta are looking to keep hold of the Nigerian forward, Ademola Lookman. He's a handful. I'm surprised that Liverpool and Manchester United about 2 seasons ago didn't go in for him. Lookman, 27. He's 27 now. Apparently, he's linked to a return to the Premier League. The source is it's a reasonable Italian source there, Corriere della Sera. So yeah, I'm not surprised people are linked to Lookman. He's very good for Atalanta, and sometimes the manager at Atalanta takes him off, and that's why they lost the cup against AC Milan. I was like, why are you taking Lookman off? And then they lost in the Italian Cup. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful tonight. And if you haven't subscribed at Diego C Palace, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you have any comments of what I've commented on this evening, or any comments on your own constructive football content, please put it in the description after the live show, after the live stream, and I'll try and answer as many questions as I can. Just having another look here. Napoli and Borussia Dortmund have now closed on agreement there. Let's have another look here. Breaking: Napoli and Borussia Dortmund are now close on reaching a full agreement for Karim Adeyemi as negotiations are in progress. The package will be at least less than reported 50 million euros, as talks between the clubs are now advanced at a fee around 40 million euros. Napoli and Borussia Dortmund will focus on tomorrow's games. Talk will continue on Sunday in order for it to proceed as quickly as possible. Players aside, will always be so it looks like that's going to happen there. Of course, that's Karim Adeyemi between Napoli and Borussia Dortmund there. And let me just go back. Also, this is quite interesting here. Southampton have made a bid for Reading, £2 million, rated 17-year-old. It's a left back for Andre Garcia, but I think it's been rejected. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, let's have a look at here. There's apparently Manchester City's 17-year-old Divin Muscasa could be linked to Bayern Leverkusen, and Ajax apparently are keen on the young 17-year-old from Manchester City. Of course, Kyle Walker has joined AC Milan on a loan. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And just checking to see if there's anything else. Tottenham must be to proceed with maybe. We didn't have one to comment on that. Yeah, it looks like Manchester United are going to sign what's his name? Aiden Haven on a new contract, and not good for Mikel Arteta, but presumably good for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I think that is it. I'm going to round it off now. I can't see anything else. Oh, it looks like Newcastle United have agreed a fee with the MLS side Atlanta United for winger Miguel Almiron. Confirmation of the deal is being held up as they negotiate over personal terms, but they're not expected to have any issues. So that looks like Miguel Almiron leaving Newcastle United, and it doesn't say loan deal, so it looks like he'll be leaving there. So probably because his family live out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And just breaking there from no surprise there, Marcus Rashford's representative met with Barcelona earlier on this week to plot the route out of Manchester United. That's via Sky Sports, but it's nothing. Now, I just want to say this before I go. Mamouche, that's landed at Manchester City, and that takes all the spending of Manchester City thus far to 152 mil. They paid, I think, 70 mil euros for Mamouche. When Mamouche landed at the club where he's just come from, they paid absolutely zero for him, and that was within 2 years ago. Manchester City has spent just under 152 mil in the January transfer window. The League One, so Liga number one in the French league, all the deals combined is only 124 mil. In Serie A, all the deals are just 72 mil. In La Liga, it's only 2.6 million in La Liga in Spain. Oh my God. So in Spain, out of all the transfers in the January transfer window, only 2.6 mil has been spent in all the clubs in La Liga. In the Italian Serie A is 72 mil. In the French League One is 124 mil. And Manchester City, just Manchester City, they've spent over 152 mil in this January transfer window alone. And it is what it is. Okay. I'm going to call it an evening. I can't see any more breaking news, but I want to thank everyone in the chat. It's just going over to 2 hours and a half live streaming. I've got... Oh, yeah, I haven't done my predictions. Oh, my God, I haven't done the predictions for tomorrow. I always do that. Oh, I'm too tired. What's the time? It's only 10:30. I've got to do the predictions for tomorrow. Otherwise, tomorrow morning it'll be too late. All right, I'm just going to go to the toilet, anyone. And I'm going to put in the chat what I've done thus far. I just remembered I haven't done the predictions for tomorrow, and I have to do it. But I need to go toilet. But before I go, I'm going to put in the chat what I've done so people can see what I'm up to. And the only way to do it is for me to put it in the chat. So what I'll do is watch along. It ended. It was Sheffield United. Sheffield United. 3 to Hull City. Well done, the Tigers. Hull City. City. That's been done. Oh, how'd you? I've also mentioned breaking Premier League. Premier League transfer news. Completed. And what else have I done? And what I'm going to do now, just putting that completed, and then next up, predictions for tomorrow's whoop, I spelled that wrong. Predictions for tomorrow's and Sundays and Mondays fixtures. That's next up, but I'm just going to pop in to the toilet. Be back in a minute. Right, there you go. I'm just going to go to the gents. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes. And I nearly forgot, I haven't done the predictions. Premier League. Yeah, I'm going to do the Scottish Premiership as well. Probably some of the championships as well. Aston Villa and the WSL returns, of course, at the weekend. They're playing tomorrow at midday. And then on Sunday, there's more WSL fixtures. And also there is championship tomorrow evening, Blackburn Rovers women versus Sunderland women. That's going to be a good matchup. And Spanish La Liga there, Atletico Madrid are home to Villarreal and Real Madrid away at Real Valladolid. I expect Real Madrid to win that, but Atletico Madrid will be an interesting one, I think. In the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich are away at Freiburg. They will probably look to return to a winning ways. And Bayern, not in the Bundesliga, but following their defeat in the Champions League. And Bayern Leverkusen, of course, looking to play away at RB Leipzig. And Napoli are home to Juventus. Oh, that's going to be a tasty one at 5 o'clock. And the evening one is, and Cesc Fabregas, the manager of Como, he'll be taking on Atalanta, who are top, not at the top, but near the top of the Serie A. There's some good fixtures there. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to the toilet, and then I'll do the predictions there. And then on Sunday, there's also more football. And then Monday, there's also some others fine. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay, so let me just put it back so I can find it in a minute. Right, I'll be back in the tick. I haven't eaten my little, got this apple tart. I haven't even started that. I'll munch it in a minute. In the meantime, I'm just going to pop to the toilet. Just be back in the tick. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And before I go to the toilet, I'm just going to have a little drink. Oh my God, look at this. So much Adams. Right. Right, I'll be back in a tick. Just pop into the toilet and I'll be back in a minute and I'll do my predictions for the Premier League. Then but I have covered the transfer, and well done to the Tigers. Hull City winning 3-0 away at Bramall Lane, Sheffield United. But I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in the tick. Oh my God, my leg's gone to sleep. Right. Yeah, it went well. I'm still live, but it's okay. Yeah, I did the match. It went well. There were some people that came in, and I'm just going to do the predictions for the matches tomorrow. Look to that side. Yeah, they're both the same now. Just relax. Okay. You need to have you been drinking water? I haven't seen you drinking water. I'm gonna bring you some water. Do you want headphones? Over bien, bien. Am I shouting too much? Can you hear me from upstairs? You learn to do this? Yeah. Can you hear me from here? No, sometimes. Sometimes raising. No, when they put the goals and. Yeah, no, but you haven't had no. I think I'm good. You can't see what that. Oh my God. Yeah, the cover that I put on your bench went. What is she doing? Is there somebody there? Yeah, in the cover. No, it's a person there. Yeah, she was sitting there. She was lucky that she didn't get woofed up. But he's a troublemaker, he is. Do you want me to bring you some water? Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Well done today for you're brave to go and do the shopping. All right, I've got another hour. I'm nearly finished. All right. Okay. Right, hello. Back again. Thanks for that. Oh, busted my head there. Just had to pop out to the gents. And now I'll do the predictions for tomorrow. I thought I'd finished, but I haven't. If there's anybody out there, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Very happy with that watch along there that I did against featuring, I suppose, Sheffield United and nil, and Hull City 3. A very big 3 points and 3+ goal difference for Hull City. The Tigers doing a number over Sheffield United. And of course, Leeds United fans, I expect, will be happy with that result. I expect Burnley fans will be happy with that result. And also perhaps even Sunderland fans as well. Big up to all the people in the chat thus far. Let me just get a bit. It is still. Oh, wait a minute. I've just unfolded this. This is not good. That is not good. That's better. Right, just get comfortable. And gonna write these down. Where's my little notebook? Oh, there it is, over there. This is my little notebook for my predictions for tomorrow. I'm going to write them down on a piece of paper. I'm still a bit old-fashioned, and I've lost my pen. Oh. Where's my pen? I had it. I was using it earlier on. Right, I'm just trying to find my pen. I must have dropped it. Let me just see. I think it's in this bag here. Is it in there? Where's madness? I just had it. Oh yeah, it is in here. Where is it? Right, just a second. I'm just trying to get my pen. Unbelievable. Right, I've got a pen now. This is now going to be my predictions for... please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And also, if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Now I'm going to go into my predictions for tomorrow. Have a little stretch. And at the same time, what I might do is... why does this keep flashing away? It's so annoying. So let me go to... Right, just bear with me. I'm going to look at something. Yeah, the last transfer news is that apparently John Duran has been talked to maybe to the Saudi leagues, but he's too young. He can still do another 2 years in the Premier League, in my opinion. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And right, here we go. The predictions for tomorrow, Premier League. We've got loads of fixtures. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fixtures tomorrow. A massive one right at the end of the day. Hold on a minute. There is no midday kickoff tomorrow in the Premier League. The first one is Bournemouth versus Nottingham Forest, and what a duel it is going to be. Of course, we all know that Nottingham Forest are doing exceptionally well at the top of the Premier League. They're on a 3 point. They're lying third with 44 points, and Bournemouth have an opportunity to get into the top 4 if results go their way, of course. Because they're on 37 points and they can go up to oh no, they won't, because the goal difference is 10, and Chelsea's are 17 unless they lose by 7 goals to Manchester City. Oh my god, no, I don't think that will happen. Right, so my prediction for the first fixture tomorrow, alphabetical, it's a 3 p.m. kickoff. Bournemouth versus Forest. I'm going for Bournemouth. Will be making a late decision on Marcus Tavernier, who is back in training following his long-term hamstring injury. Also, Bournemouth's Adam Smith, Luis Sinestra, Alex Scott are all returns, but they're on Cherry's long. They're in Bournemouth's long list of injuries, so they're not back yet. But Bournemouth are doing really well considering the defender. I think Julio Sole is still at the South America under 20th championship, so they've got a defender that's away on international duty for the youngsters, the under 20th. So Bournemouth, they're still strong though. They're still doing really well. And now for Nottingham Forest, of course, winger Callum Hudson-Odoi is a little bit of a doubt. He did limp off with I think he was holding his groin during last week in a win over Southampton, and also Nottingham Forest. They've not declared any further injuries, and the midfielder Ibrahim Singare is still sidelined, of course, because of his hamstring surgery last year. So that is Nottingham Forest away at Bournemouth. Let's have a look at the previous fixtures. I'm going to go for a draw. I think neither of these sides they both want to win, make no mistake about it. I think both of these sides can win it. But Bournemouth are at home. Now, Nottingham Forest on the travels. They're also doing well. I'm going for Bournemouth 2, Forest 2. I think, or maybe 1-1. No, I'm going to go. There's going to be goals in this. There's going to be at times where we'll be end to end. They want top 4 places. There's a lot at stake here, and so it should be a really good match there. But of course, I'll probably be not covering it. Next one is Brighton versus Everton. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If there's anyone in the chat, by all means, put your predictions in there if you like. If you're still awake, it's quite late on Friday evening. But it's Brighton versus Everton. And I am, of course, not going to predict a Brighton win. I'm going to go for an Everton win, but they'll probably bottle it now. Every time I predict a win for the position of Brighton, they actually bottled it. The last ones were, of course, both Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans. They're complete bottle jobs, the lot of you. Absolute bottle jobs playing against Brighton. How can you not win against them? Brighton looks like they're going to be assessing the fitness of Lewis Dunk and Matt O'Reilly. Nothing's been said official, so they might come back, they might not. Jack Hinslehurst might feature for the first time since November the 9th. And Brajan Gruja is also back in contention. But Evan Ferguson, James Milner, and Freddie Kodioglu are out for Brighton. Dwight McNeil will consult, especially on this Everton midfielders at 8 minutes. So yeah, no, this is Tim has returned following 4 months out with the 4 injuries. So it looks like Everton might have a few players returning from injury, but nothing major that will be like, oh yeah, we got a new signing, like literally because we've got a player returning from injury. Not that effect. And because I'm a Crystal Palace fan and because I want them to lose and because I'm salty, I just want my Crystal Palace to finish above Brighton. And I know this prediction is going to make it even worse, kind of worse, but I'm going Brighton 0, Everton 1. Moyes on his travels getting a win. This previous match he won at home at Goodison Park. Now he's travelling to Brighton. That's a long trek for them. So it'll be interesting to see how he responds on the road at that distance from up north. If Albion does win against Everton, they'll be doing a double on them. So I'm sure that's what I'm going for. Brighton 0, Everton 1. What happens if Everton win? They'll be on 23 points. Literally, I want to go down, but more so Brighton. I need Brighton to drop points. I mean, like, unbelievable. I'm just going into them. I don't really like to look at them at all. And the previous fixtures, it was, oh no, I take it back. It was Manchester United. They lost 1-3 to Brighton at Old Trafford. Ipswich Town lost to Brighton, so they bottled it as well, the Tractor Boys. And then it was the Arsenal fans. They bottled it against Brighton. Unbelievable. Arsenal fans, what are you lot like? What are you lot like? Absolute bottle when I was playing with the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Oh dear. We get one plays the Tottenham Hotspur fans for everything. Now, if you can, please help me get to 10 likes in the chat and also subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm going for Brighton 0, Everton 1. Next one is a tasty one. Liverpool versus the Tractor Boys, Ipswich. I'm going Liverpool 2, Ipswich Town 1. Maybe a closer affair. Liverpool, Curtis Jones ruled out. I think he was during the half-time during Lille. That was Curtis Jones, if I'm not mistaken. And I think also he'll be joining Diogo Jota and Joe Gomez in the injury A&E department at Liverpool. I could be wrong on that, but I think that's right in saying that. Of course, Arnold Slot, their manager, apparently he said, quote, he's safe to play Ibrahim Konate, who was rested midweek. He was apparently managing a knee injury, which I think he was. He picked up earlier in the season, or is he on the transfer listing? I don't know. I heard him being rumoured to something, Ibrahim Konate, somewhere south. I don't know where, but nothing's concrete. Probably all just gossip. And as for Ipswich, Julio Encisos is available for Ipswich debut following his loan move from Brighton. So that's Julio Encisos. But Jaden Filogini is still awaiting his first start since signing from Aston Villa. That's for Ipswich Town. And they've got quite a few. Calvin Phillips, it looks like he might be back for them after being eligible to play against, of course, Manchester City in their previous match. So they've got some players coming back, Ipswich Town. I think they might score. The thing is with Liverpool, what I'd like to see, I think Liverpool win this match, make no mistake about it. But what would be interesting to see if Ipswich can just get an early goal there, and let's see how the Liverpool players respond to it. And but if Liverpool score first, I just can't see it. Maybe a draw, but I can't see Ipswich Town winning. That's why I went for it. Liverpool 2, Ipswich 1, and it could be even worse for them. Next one is Southampton versus Newcastle United. Now, Eddie Howe and Newcastle getting for a flop. Surely they're not going to bottle it down at St Mary's Stadium. The Southampton new signing, Albert Grumbach, has only trained with the first team on yesterday, and it's probably unlikely to feature for them. Tyler Diblin is sidelined, of course, with that ankle injury, so that's not good for Southampton. They need players like the youngster Tyler Diblin, linked to Manchester United, I think it was at one point about 2 weeks ago. While Kamaldeen Sulemana misses out with the manager, he's injured. Their goalkeeper Aaron Ramsdale will be looked at because apparently he picked up a slight knock during training. That's Aaron Ramsdale for Southampton. Now, as for Newcastle United, Nick Pope, who has not played since the first week of December due to a knee problem, could be named in the squad, but I don't think he'll start personally as an outsider looking in. And Jamal Lacazette and Harvey Barnes still out. Also Callum Wilson, and it looks like Algi Almiron. He's now going to the USA and an MLS football club called Atalanta. It looks like that's gonna go through. So no signings for them, and it's very quiet. I expect Newcastle United fans will be thinking when they got their new owners with big money, with deep pockets, they'll be thinking, oh, they're going to get this player, they're going to get that, and they're going to know that. And right now, Newcastle United fans must be thinking, can we buy something? Can we get an apple tart like this? Can we get something in the transfer window? Can we just buy something? They can't buy anything. They've got to get people off the payroll. Okay. Prediction: Southampton 0, Newcastle United 3. back to winning ways for Eddie Howe. And I just can't see Southampton. Southampton, what should be doing now is looking to build to how they're going to treat this, basically, every match now to the end of the season as a pre-season to start the championship at a level. And they know they're going to maybe lose one or two players, dropping down in the championship, but treat now every match that they have between now and the end of the season as a pre-season competitive matches. And but I can't see them surviving, really. So I'm going for Southampton 0, Newcastle United 3. Next one, in my opinion, could be a slippery banana skin, if you like, for Arsenal FC. It is Wolves versus Arsenal. Of course, Arsenal returning from their European triumph very well, and but they've got injuries left, right, and centre. Now let's go in with this apple tart. It's really nice. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and don't forget that you can eat and drink while you watch your football and while you do your football predictions, because I am. Now, I got told by somebody that used to work in the bar, I'm not going to say which type of bar, that if you pour your drink and you let all the bubbles, all the gases go into the drink, that's how you pour it. Because if you take away all the gases there, and if you don't take it out, so basically it's losing all that gas. Yeah. If you pour it and you don't create that, when you put it into your stomach, then you start going, bleh, bleh, bleh. And as you can see, I'm live streaming, I'm eating, and I'm drinking, and I don't want to be going, bleh. Pardon me. But cheers, everyone. Thank you for getting me to the 5 likes that I've got thus far, or more if I've got more, I don't know. I never really know until the end of the stream, and then I just refresh it, and then I know what I've got. But at the moment, I've got 5 likes. Thank you very much, everybody out there who's dropped a like. That means a lot. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes. I'm doing my predictions now. Earlier on, I predicted Bournemouth 2, Nottingham Forest 2, Brighton 0, Everton 1, Liverpool 2, Ipswich Town 1, Southampton 0, Newcastle United 3, Wolves versus Arsenal. I'm going into it right now. The Wolves defender Tito Gomez could feature for the first time since Boxing Day after returning to training following a thigh injury, although he's not yet ready to play 90 minutes, according to their manager Victor Pereira, who is, of course, the manager of Wolverhampton Wanderers. The unsettled midfielder, Mario Lemina, who's like 1 minute he wants to stay, then the minutes he wants to go, and then he wants to stay, will not be involved in the match day squad until the end of the transfer window. So Victor Pereira is read the right there at. He's got to control his players, his coaching staff, and if a player comes along and he says, I want to leave, he's like, okay, there's the door. Until at the end of the transfer window, if you're still here, then we'll see if you still want to play for us or not. But in the meantime, you leave my players alone. What players should do, I think, in those instances, they should say to the manager, whether it's a new manager or an existing manager, is, look, I'm going to continue to give you 110% in training, and if I'm selected on match day, I'm not going to let you down, or the fans, or the team down. But I've told my agent that if an opportunity arises for my career professionally, I would like to take that opportunity. But in the meantime, I will be professional for you, and I will leave everything on the line for you on that pitch. in training and on match day. If you've got that, then how can a manager argue with that? Because it's all part and parcel of football these days. Players sometimes can choose the destiny of their careers. The contracts are as important as literally nothing. They could be like literally ripped up and moved on. So Mario Lemina, he's not going to feature, although he's clearly not injured. This is a shame because Wolves could do with a very valuable player really right now, but it is what it is. So that's Wolverhampton Wanderers, and they're at home at Molineux. Of course, it's a 3 p.m. kickoff. Now, Arsenal defender William Saliba may miss the third successive game because of that hamstring injury. I think for me that's too early for him to return. And even when he's match fit, you got to see how the injury is responding to what he's doing in training. I would have thought you can't rush those. If they did, they're just going to break him. So William Saliba, it looks like he may not feature. Miles Lewis Skelly, which I think is an amazing prospect for not just Arsenal but for football in general. Who of course he was absent midweek because of that knee problem during the draw against Aston Villa, will be assessed at last minute by the looks of it. And also Ricardo Calafori might be involved as well, so it'd be interesting to see. But apart from that, all the other injuries that Bukayo Saka, Ethan Nwaneri, would he be fit? It doesn't say here. So they've got issues there. Let's have a look at the Premier League for Arsenal. They've had all their matches at home. Dynamo Zagreb, that was at the Emirates. Against Aston Villa, that was at the Emirates. Against Tottenham Hotspur, that was at the Emirates. Against Manchester United in the FA Cup, that was at the Emirates. And in the League Cup, that was at the Emirates. And they lost that one against Newcastle United 2-0. So in the Premier League, it's just they've been really lucky, the Arsenal fans. They've all been playing home matches when they've had all these injuries. Most of us have to play away and at home. It's ridiculous. It's one rule for them, rule for everybody else. The Wolverhampton Wanderers have lost 2 on the bounce in the Premier League on their travels, but they're at home now. The last time they played in the Premier League and won was at, oh no, I beg your pardon, that was the FA Cup. And they lost. Oh, so they're on the bounce of 3 home losses. No, I'm going to give it to Arsenal. I'm going Wolves 1, Arsenal 2. I think they'll nick it. Perhaps even Wolves 0, Arsenal 1, but I think that Arsenal might concede because of all their injuries. So there you go. I'm going for Wolves 1, Arsenal 2. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then the last one, which is a juicy one, very juicy one, Manchester City. Manchester City. Not sure with this one. Chelsea. Let me have a look, a bit more reading to it. Chelsea. The thing is, between now and tomorrow kickoff, there could be a player leaving and a player landing at the bridge. It's ridiculous now. Probably they won't be available, obviously, for selection. But Manchester City manager Pep Guardiola says the new signing Omar Mamouche, who they paid, I think, over 75 million euros, Victor Reis and Kusanov. Abdul Qadir will be available in the match day. Ruben Dias is ruled out with that muscle issue that forced him off at halftime against Paris Saint-Germain on Wednesday. Jeremy Doak, of course, is also missing. I think he was injured last weekend, while Nathan Ake, Oscar Bob, and Rodri remain, of course, still sidelined. If Manchester City can get back to fully fitness of Nathan Ake, Oscar Bob, and Rodri, boy, that's a madness there. For Chelsea, Lewin Colwill and Enzo Fernandez could both return for Chelsea after missing the win against Wolves. And of course, their top scorer, Cole Palmer, who was a doubt prior to Monday's game, is fit. But Romeo Latvia will be out, as we all know, for 1 or 2 weeks. I'm going to give it to I'm going to give it to City, I think. Oh, I hope STE is not in the chat. They're going to go, we got to draw out of them. For Chelsea to get anything out of this match, they need to score first. The thing is, City do bottle it towards the end of the match. They seem to do that wherever they go. Of course, they won 6-0 in the Premier League. They drew against away at Brentford. Salford City. And they won at home against West Ham United, and that was with their previous manager. Now, this is the difference. They've just come off a wounding by PSG 4-2. We all saw what happened midweek. And Chelsea have recently beaten Wolves. They won against Morecambe Bay, drew against Bournemouth, and they drew against my Palace. They only won against and they lost against the Tractor Boys. Chelsea fans, what do you look like? And yet again, you're linked to another Manchester United player. But I mean, Jadon Sancho's done well for you, but I don't think Garnacho is a better player over him, in my opinion. I wouldn't have him on my first starting lineup, Garnacho. Sancho, yeah. Over Ebrieze, no. I'm going for, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me see if there's any other transfer news. Let me just get that ready, just in case something does prop up. And let me just see if something else news come out. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So Manchester City versus Chelsea. It's a 5:30 kickoff at the Etihad Stadium. Manchester City coming off a difficult result against PSG. They picked up an injury there at half time. Wolves again, and then Chelsea against Wolves was probably the latest only good result. But before that, it's been shambolic, apart from the Morecambe Bay win, 5-0. But that's not really a competitive. It is what it is. But when faced up against the likes of Bournemouth or Crystal Palace, they haven't got anything. Against the Tractor Boys at Portman Road, they actually bottled it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm trying to think what else. I'm going Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0. For Chelsea to get anything out of this, they need to have Nicholas Jackson, and Cuckoo. Let's have a look. Let me have a look at this one. Oh, it doesn't let me go into it. Now, for Chelsea to get something out of Manchester City, they need to score first time. I know City are vulnerable towards the end of any match at the moment. Like, literally, they're their own worst enemy. But I'm sorry, they've just spent over 110 mil, 120 mil, 150 mil. If you combine what the spending is in the January transfer window in Serie A, La Liga, and the French League, I think Manchester City has actually spent more in this transfer window thus far. It's absolutely insane what they're doing. So, no, with all that money spent, if they can't beat Chelsea, and Chelsea are looking to loan another man or get a player for Manchester United, and it looks like it's going to happen. It's Alejandro Garnacho from Manchester United to Chelsea. I think that is going to happen, and I don't think that's going to be a loan move. They're going to have they need cover they need somebody ready, Premier League ready to get them into the top four, and so obviously with Mudryk they can't depend on that to come back. They're not messing about, which I'm sure they are looking after Mudryk off the pitch. They have to be careful with that situation there. But I'm going Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0, STE. It's going to go absolute nuts with my prediction. And if I get this wrong, I'm going to have egg on my face. So those are my predictions for the Premiership. For the Scottish Premiership, let's do it quickly. Scottish. Quickly, Aberdeen versus St Mirren. I'm going Aberdeen 3, St Mirren 1. Who else we got? We got Celtic versus Dundee. I'm going Celtic 2, Dundee 0. Hearts Where's Hearts? Oh, they're at the bottom of the table. I thought they were at the bottom. Hearts 1, Kilmarnock 1, Ross County. They're picking up points. I can't deny. Ross County versus Hibs. I always jinx Hibs. They probably say don't predict us. Where are they? Where's Hibs and where's Ross County? Ross County. Oh, they're in 10th, 25 points though. But they're quite clear of that. And then there's Hibs are in the top 6. They're 6. Yeah, they're doing good. It's because I haven't been predicting them. I'm going to go for Ross County versus Hibs. I'm going for a Hibs win. Ross County 1, Hibs 3. There you go. I said it. They'll probably bottle it, lose it now. They get 3 points there. They'll be on and Motherwell lose again. They're going out to 5th, bro. I don't think they'll get into well, they are. If they finish 6th, I think they can go into some kind of European competition. I could be wrong. Oh, sorry, nearly forgot the last one. St Johnstone versus Motherwell. You know what? These two I don't really know much about. I'll put my hands up. Western Johnston. The Johnston's at the bottom, yeah. and that's against Motherwell. They're in the top 5, but they've lost the last one. Okay, I'm going to go against the odds. I'm going to go for a St Johnstone win. There you go, 1-0. But that's giving it. That's giving it without giving it too much food for thought. But that'll give them a state. If they can get 3 points, get up to 18 points, it'll give Hearts and Ross County some food for thought and Kilmarnock. But I think St Johnstone's are done really. But they could do with a win. They're at home, so who knows? Right, that won't be easy for them. Right, in the Championship, I'm not going to go for all of them. There is a 12:30. So I'm going to go Championship. Luton Town 2, Millwall 0. So Luton Town fans out there, don't bottle it, all right? Don't lose it. Just do a number out over Millwall, all right? That's a 12:30 kickoff. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to predict. The other ones I'm going to stay at. I think Sunderland will get a win over Plymouth Argyle. That's a 3 p.m. kickoff. I hope for that Queen's Park Rangers get a little soft spot for Queen's Park Rangers. I can't deny. Used to work around there back in the day, near the old BBC building back in the day for many years. Queen's Park Rangers, I'm going to go for them to win against Sheffield Wednesday 2-0. I'm going to write it down. It is what it is. So I'm going to leave it at that. Now, in the women's, in the WSL, you've got Aston Villa. They've just signed a player against Manchester City. It's a 12 kickoff. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm going Aston Villa 1, Manchester City women 3. Manchester City 3. That's in the WSL. And quickly, I'm not going to go through the other ones. League 2, I'm going to leave alone. National League, I'm going to leave alone. Scottish Championship, I'm going to leave that alone as well. And League 1 as well. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And then you've got the then I'll go into I think the Sunderland women, they've just signed it doesn't say here. I think they just signed 2 players. Okay, I'll leave that one alone. Predictions. Right, in the La Liga, I'm going Atletico Madrid. That's a 15. That's a 3:15 kickoff. 15-15 kickoff against Villarreal. I'm going Atletico Madrid 2, Villarreal. Let's give them a 1 just to make it nice and spicy. And Real Madrid, I'm predicting them to win away there. And then Bayern Munich, quickly. I'm not going to write it down, but I predict Bayern Munich to win away at Freiburg 2-0 at least. Bayern Leverkusen to win away at RB Leipzig by 1-0. And the Borussia Mönchengladbach against Bochum, I have no idea. Right, this is the one. Como, which is Fabregas is the manager there, versus Atlanta. I'm going to give him a 1, and Atlanta 1. I think Atalanta's just slipping up nowadays. Napoli, which is a Napoli, it's a 5 p.m. kickoff. I think I might cover that towards the end of the watch-alongs. Napoli versus Juventus. It looks like a tasty one. Juventus. Napoli 2, Juventus 1. I'm not gonna bother with the other one. French League. PSG are at home at 8 o'clock against Reims. And Sporting are at home at 8:30 against Nacional. Oh, that might be a tasty affair, actually. But Sporting, actually, where's Sporting now in the table? Oh, they're still leading the Premier League in Brazil, in Portugal. But yeah, Benfica. So who are they playing? Where's Nacional? Oh, they're on 19 points. Now, Sporting should win that. Okay, so that will be it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to read through my predictions quickly for tomorrow's fixtures. I'm not going to do Sundays because we'll be here all night. But if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just have a little munch of this apple tart. Remember, you can eat and drink while you watch your football and you do your football description. Got lovely this apple tart here. Right. Cheers, everyone. Please subscribe if you're new at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Right, in the Premier League, I've got my little notebook. Look, that's how you do it. None of this touch and AI stuff. That's how you do your stuff. That's how Jose Mourinho did it. That's how Sir Alex Ferguson did it. That's how Jurgen Klopp did it back in the day. That's how Benitez did it. That's how you do it, mate. That's how you read your football. You look at with your eyes the football on the pitch, and you make your formation changes here. Pen and paper, pencil and paper. None of this touch. The Tottenham Hotspur coaching team, the Manchester United coaching team, all they do is touch on their tablets. This is how you do it. Okay? Go and ask Sir Alex Ferguson. Go and ask Jurgen Klopp. Go and ask Ancelotti. Go and ask Benitez. Go and ask Conte. Go and ask all the goats. That's how you do it with a pen and paper. My prediction for the Premier League is Bournemouth 2, Forest 2, Brighton in the mud, 0, Everton 1. Everton fans, don't bottle it like the Arsenal fans did against Brighton, like the Manchester United fans. Oh my God, did they bottle it? Unbelievable. They don't even have a TV now at Old Trafford. It's all busted up. The poor mice now, they can't even watch a Danger Mouse and Tom and Jerry. The TV's busted. When the Manchester United home fans at Old Trafford, they bottled it against Brighton. Absolutely shocking scenes. So Everton fans with new manager there on the road, David Moyes, I'm going for a 1-0 win for you lot. Liverpool 2, Ipswich Town 1. I think Liverpool have got too much. They've got a 1 or 2 injuries and all that, but nothing major compared to everybody else. Arnold Slot, in my opinion, he's still not been tested with injuries, with players wanting to leave and whatnot, with all the other things that other managers have to deal with in other Premier League clubs. He's not had to bring any players in. It's just basically they're just aligning the chairs sort of thing. Liverpool 2, Ipswich Town 1. That's my prediction. Southampton 0, Newcastle United 3. That's my prediction. Also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new, if you haven't subscribed. And also, I'm going for Wolves 1, Arsenal 2. I think even with all the injuries that Arsenal have got, I think Wolves have they've got a player that's actually available, but he's like, I want to go. Oh, actually, no, I don't mind staying. Oh no, actually, I do want to go. So it is what it is. The Wolves, I don't think many of the Wolves fans actually like the owners at Wolverhampton Wanderers, but we'll leave that for another occasion. I'm going for Wolves 1, Arsenal 2. I think they'll nick it somehow. For Wolves to get anything out of there, they need to score first. The next one is, of course, the evening kickoff at not even late afternoon, 5:30 kickoff. Manchester City versus Chelsea, and I mean, how many more Manchester United players does Chelsea want in the changing room? Chelsea fans, there's no room in your changing room. Stop asking for players. Will Garnacho be announced before the kickoff tomorrow at the Etihad? Manchester City have just spent over 152 mil in transfers. This transfer window alone. Unbelievable. Manchester City, I'm going Manchester City 2, Chelsea 0. Sorry to STE in the chat. If they're still watching, they're probably not. They're probably gone to bed. I think they are Chelsea fans. If Chelsea are going to get something out of this, they need to get them towards the end of the game, because Manchester City are sort of, they do kind of bottle things towards the end of games. And I don't feel sorry for them at all. They've just spent so much money, and it is. Oh! I had a feeling. Oh, here we go. No, I just because of the result. I'm getting found out. Oh no, I'm offended. Oh dear, I don't like to upset my chat. Unbelievable. But I'm going Manchester City too, because of the current Premier League form. Oh, here we go, and then everybody's doing their stuff. Oh my days, unbelievable. Oh my days. Look, let me tell you something, Chelsea fans. Look into my eye. There's no more room in your changing room. Stop going for Garnacho. But it looks like that's going to happen. I bet this is how you do it. This is how Benitez does it. This is how Jose Mourinho does it. And it's not my little black book. It's a little pen. And what is it saying? I bet you on paper it actually says Manchester City. No, it's there. 2-0. There, I don't like to point. It is 2-0. There's the lucky countdown. What do you think this is? Countdown? Do you know what I mean? What is this? Are we going to have Carol Avoidable coming on and says, what are you playing at there? You're doing something wrong there, lad. No, I'll go Manchester City 2. They're going to bottle it now. I know they're going to bottle it now. I feel the pressure now. I don't really care about this fiction, but it doesn't affect my Crystal Palace. But I'll tell you something, real talk. Manchester City have just spent like over 70 mil for Mamouche, and the club where they've bought him from, they actually paid 0 pennies, €0 for him less than 2 years ago. And so literally a year later and a bit, they've sold someone that cost them nothing for 70 odd mil euros in the transfer. Or is it million in sterling? I don't know about it. Certainly it's a lot of bubble. And that's Manchester City all over. But I think they've got it. They've got no Doku. You're getting me on the fence now. Cole Palmer is available. Somebody else is injured for Chelsea. Hang on a minute. It says here Levi Colwill and Enzo Fernandez could both return for Chelsea after missing the fixture against Wolves. This is what I mean. They've got so much options there. I'll tell you what, if I might change that, but if he doesn't start with Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side, If he does start with Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side, I may revise that 2-0 to Manchester City. But if he brings Jadon Sancho as a substitute, then I'm going to stick to that 2-0 to Manchester City. I'm not going to get out of this one, am I? Big up to Steve RFC. He's gone, I've gone, I got none, you got. He's got, and I got 2. Oh, big up to you. Bournemouth 0-1 to, who's Bournemouth playing? Forest. Are you going for 1-0 for Forest? No, I'm going for a draw in that one. And loads of goals there. Steve ROC is gone for Brighton. You've predicted Brighton to win. You've predicted to Brighton to win. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I can't even say that. No, what's his name? Moisey, traveling with his new team. He's going to win. I've got it. And Everton win 1-0. I can't believe Steve. No. I'm not having Brighton winning. No. It's already the Arsenal fans, they bottled it against Brighton, and the Manchester United fans, they didn't just bottle it, they actually were just terrible. Even the TV's broken now at Old Trafford. As I said earlier on, the mice can't even watch Tom and Jerry or Danger Mouse anymore on the TV when the game's not on the pitch because someone's busted the TV when Brighton... Unbelievable. Liverpool 2, Ipswich 0. I've gone for Liverpool 2, Ipswich 1. So you've gone with Ipswich no goal. Southampton 1, Newcastle 2. I think that it'll be more of this. I don't think Southampton, their new signing is not available, I don't think. Southampton, I've gone for Southampton 0, Newcastle 3. Back to winning ways for the Geordies. Wolves 0, Arsenal 1. Oh, I've gone for Wolves 1, Arsenal 2. I think Arsenal will concede. Probably Mikel Arteta will get an assist with his set piece coach coming onto the pitch and assisting the players. They get away with it. Oh no, they might not do because they're at Molineux this time. Manchester City 3. There you go. Somebody STE. Manchester City 3, Chelsea 2. So there is a chorus of fans out there, football fans, real football fans out there, may I add, to the sentence. Steve RSC was an absolute legend of prediction things. Manchester City 3, Chelsea 2. Probably a goal for Nicholas Jackson and Cole Palmer there. Big up to Steve for putting you here. I bet on paper it actually says Manchester City 0, Chelsea 5. No, it doesn't. There it is. You can see it. You can freeze it and check it out. No, it does not. And if Palace win, they go higher in the table. They're not playing tomorrow, but that's a good point. With the results, as I've said it, Brentford are not playing tomorrow. Fulham are not playing tomorrow. Brighton are. We need them. They're going past the back-to-back wins there. So we can get above we can get above Brentford if Brentford lose. Brentford must be playing on Sunday because I can't see them here. Sorry. It's been a long day. We're playing them at Selhurst Park. Oh, ST has gone for a draw for Palace. Oh, I think you're making me feel bad now. Oh no, if Palace, Palace 2, Brentford 2. Oh my God, and I went for Chelsea to lose against City. Oh no, you're making me feel bad now because you're giving us a draw. No, I'm Steve is drunk on Scotch whiskey. Big up to everyone out there in the chat. My God, it's coming up to midnight. I'm too drunk. Lol. Big up to Steve. Hope you survive all the weather today. ST has gone for Palace 2, Brentford 2. That'll be... No, I want a clean sheet. I'm going 2-0 on Sunday. I haven't really gone into that because it'll be boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. And hopefully Crystal Palace to win 2-0 and another clean sheet. Not away now, but at home. So we need a clean sheet and we need a good, secure win. We were robbed. Ebrieze was robbed at the G-Tech Community Stadium earlier on in the season. He scored a valid goal, and the dodgy, probably Chelsea referee or Arsenal referee or Brentford referee gave the decision to Brentford. Absolutely ridiculous. Anything north of the river, they're all alike. Absolute terrible. And real talk. If Palace win, they go higher in the table. Yes, we could go above Brentford. So there you go. It's a mid-table. I just want to get above Brighton, but you can't rely on the likes of Tottenham Hotspur fans. You can't rely on the likes of Arsenal fans. You can't rely on the types of Manchester United fans. Oh my God, they let you down. When it comes to those teams fighting against Brighton, Hove and Albion, they're all bottle jobs. A lot of them. So we have to do it in our own way. So Crystal Palace get 3 points, clean sheet, get into above Brentford. We're on 27 points. They're on 28 points. Come to think about it, that game might have a draw written all over it. Come to think about it. And ST has gone for Dundee United 5, Rangers 1. Whoa! They're not playing tomorrow. I've gone the Scottish Premiership. I've gone Aberdeen 3, St Mirren 1, unless I've written it down wrong. I've gone for Celtic 2, Dundee 0. It's Dundee United that's actually... I've got something right here. It's Dundee United that are actually playing a lot better than Dundee. Dundee are further down in the Scottish Premiership. That's why I've gone for Celtic 2, Dundee 0, Hearts 1, Kilmarnock 1, Ross County 1, Hibs 3. Although every time I do predict for Hibs, as I keep saying it, I absolutely bottle the job for them, and they end up losing. And the bottom club at the bottom of the Scottish Premiership, St Johnstone, against Motherwell, I'm giving them a surprise win against the Apple Cart. And so that means Dundee United and Rangers. That must be on Sunday or on Monday. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. It's on Sunday, and that's a midday kickoff. But I have to say, if I am streaming that, if I am going to be doing something, it might be the other stuff that Crystal Palace are doing. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I've lost it now. You guys made me go from Saturday. Yeah, so I've gone. That's my predictions for Scottish Premiership for tomorrow. I haven't done Sundays yet. It's just for Saturday. And then in the Championship, I'm rooting the Luton Town fans out there. Luton Town fans out there, just do a number. I know you've got a difficult at the moment in the Championship. You're at the bottom, in the bottom 3. But look what Hull City's just done. Just do a number over the Millwall fans travelling down there to you lot. That's going to be an eerie effect there. Luton Town versus Millwall. It's a 12:30 kickoff, no doubt. That's why they've put it early doors for the safety concerns. And I'm going for Luton Town 2, Millwall 0. That's right. I said it. So Luton Town fans, just do your thing and keep Millwall going down. Just leapfrog them. Get in front of them. Big up to STE and to Steve ROC in the chat. I'm not going to go through any other fixtures on Championship. However, yeah, because Burnley City is playing Leeds United on Monday night. So that's the big one, really, I think, this weekend. Is Sunderland playing? Yeah, Sunderland are playing against Plymouth Argyle, and I'm going for them to win. Plymouth Argyle's just sold their best striker within the last sort of half an hour to Middlesbrough, to Carrick, the manager of Middlesbrough. In the WSL, I'm going for Aston Villa 1, Manchester City 3. That's in the WSL. Let me just double check. It's not in the cup competition. Yeah, it's the WSL. That all returns this weekend. So Aston Villa just recently signed someone, and Manchester City getting some players back from injury, but they've recently just won against Manchester United following that horrible defeat against Manchester United women's team in the cup. No, sorry, they lost. Manchester City lost in the WSL. I do apologise. It was in the FA Cup that they won against Manchester United women. And big up to ST asking, do you play fantasy football? No, I don't. You know what? I've always wanted to do it, but I can just about keep up with what I'm trying to do on this stuff. And I find what I'm doing at the moment, maybe I'm eating too much and drinking too much while I'm doing content creation. But yeah, no, I haven't had time for it. Real talk. But I have thought about it, and I think, what, can you start it like halfway through the season? Can I pretend to sign the best players that have had form? I'm sure there's probably an algorithm that won't allow you to do it. Can you imagine that, coming into the fantasy football now and saying, don't tell anyone, and then just picking the players that are actually doing well now? And never got around to playing it. Next season, do it. Okay, yes, I may do that, and I think then you can encourage other people to get involved, apparently. So yeah, that is penciled in. As long as Millwall go down, and if we get, well, hang on a minute. If my Crystal Palace get to the FA Cup final and we're up against Chelsea, my Crystal Palace has to win. Do you know what I mean? And then I'll do that. Do you know what I mean? I can't be. You know, let's knock on wood. Let's get a bit of luck there. But big up to you. It's a good suggestion, ST. Oh, right. So I was finishing my predictions quickly. And also in La Liga, I've gone for Atletico Madrid 2. It kicks off at 3:15. I don't know why. In La Liga, that's Atletico Madrid 3:15 versus Villarreal. I'm going for Atletico Madrid 2-1. And in the Italian Serie A, the two matches which I'm keeping an eye on is Como, where Cesc Fabregas is the manager. I'm going for him to get 1, and Atalanta 1. So that'll be a big point for Cesc Fabregas, who's a lot lower in the table. I think Atalanta are having a wobble. And then Napoli 2, Juventus 1. That's what I'm going there. 2-1 for Atletico also. Yeah. Diego Simeone there. I call him Tinkerbell Mark II. He does like to tinker with his sides. I can't deny. But, you know, if he ends up winning some silverware, you know, he gets the pig bucks for it. And Napoli, yeah, I think with Scott McTominay and Lukaku there, I think they'll go good there. With your regular viewers, have a little leaderboard with your subscribers. Yeah. So I see what you're saying, STE. So if you put them in, yeah, and then people can put in, then you can have a bit of a banter with it. With your regular viewers, have a little bit of a leaderboard with your subscribers. Yeah, I'll do that. You know what? That's a good incentive there. Because then you kind of engage, and you can even probably open up a. Yeah, I like the sound of that, ST. Thank you very much. I will pencil that in, because that's and then of course, penny for the guy. I'll do one for the penny for the guy. Imagine, they'll probably beat me. Oh my god, I can see where that's going. Oh my days. Imagine that in the fantasy league of Diego C. Palace and the chat, and penny for the guy wins. I can just see it happening. There'll be calls saying, take it down, take it down. It's not real. And the winner gets £1 million. Oh, right, you have to give a price, oh dear. And the winner gets £1 million out your pocket. Boy. You don't want to go down into my pockets. Oh my days. Oh my days. Please. An apple tart. That is an apple an apple tart, all right? You're not going to get a tart. An apple tart. And if you don't like that, then I'll figure out a custard tart or something. I hear from now we'll be millionaire. Yeah, that'll be nice and cushy, as Del Boy used to say. I'll go into the garage and see if I've got any old watches there. Probably got some old vinyls there with Crystal Palace versus the Chelsea fans back in the day, with programs in there. Real talk. Definitely. Cushy. Right, what was I doing anyway? I totally forgot. All right, so I've done my predictions. And that was, it's coming up to midnight. I think I am going to call it quits. My back is killing me the way I've been sitting. I don't know why. Sometimes I get comfortable and sometimes I don't. Right, so then that's my predictions for Saturday. I won't do the predictions until Sunday, until then. And then Monday, oh my God, there's loads of football. Right, Chess, I'm crashing out. Yes, thank you very much, ST. So am I. It's coming up to midnight. Emotional, good night, good bless. Absolutely. Please stay safe, everyone out there, with what's left of this bad weather. Good luck to your teams tomorrow. I might flip-flop on that Man City Chelsea. I want to see if Jadon Sancho starts on the left. If he does, I might revise that City win. Good luck, and thank you for dropping in, STE. And it's been emotional. It's been emotional. Dun, dun. Like, what's his name? Vinnie Jones. It's been emotional. It's been emotional. God bless. Yes, take care. Stay safe, everyone. And that's me it. I'm going to quickly, one last browse at... definitely, quickly, just confirmed there. Anthony is going to... he's landed over to a new chapter in his life in Real Betis. We're waiting to hear what happens with Garnacho. Would that leave a gap there? And then could Manchester United come in for Tarek Mitchell if the other options that they want to go for fell in the left-hand side of their pitch selection? Massive win. I'm glad I did it. It ended Sheffield United 0, Hull City 3. The Tigers winning there. A first goal of Crooks there. Second goal by, I think it's Matty Jacob. And then Burrows' own goal for Sheffield United, making it Hull City 3 away at Bramall Lane. Glad I did that watch along. My man of the match there is for Aboud Kamara, the number 44. Aboud Kamara is a right winger. I think he did absolutely brilliant, but they all did for Hull City. The Tigers mauling the Sheffield Blades at Bramall Lane. The Leeds United fans, the Burnley fans, and I expect Sunderland and Middlesbrough, they're all probably happy that Sheffield United dropped points. They never turned up, Sheffield United, tonight. I'm glad I watched that. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat. ST, thank you very much. Steve RFC, thank you very much for dropping in there. That means a lot. It's midnight, and I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Let's have a look. Who else was in the chat? Tony, Leeds United fan there. Big up to you. I hope you good luck on Monday evening against Burnley at Turf Moor. I think you'll do it. I think Burnley 1, Leeds 2. There you go. I'm saying it for your. I think you'll get the points there, the 3 points. And Conquer Nayak thank you very much for dropping in, as always. And also, last of all, Alex SR7, thank you very much for dropping in as well. And quickly, of course, the legend and the amazing Shay Arsenal. I'm predicting you lot to win tomorrow, so don't bottle it. I don't want to lose my predictions. Shay Arsenal that said, and I've pinned it into the chat, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. So thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping that in. That means a lot. And no doubt that's probably why I've got up to 5 likes, which is amazing for me. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh my God, there's somebody else there. Sam Doe, I'm watching this from the Isle of Man now. Literally, you get all over. Listen, I hope you're all right there with this mad weather. Sam Doe, with the sunflowers there as your icon there. You'll see on Sunday, it'll be Crystal Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room, and the Brentford fans will be in the mud, and hopefully we'll finish up and hopefully above Brighton. And yes, you do, but as long as you're safe and you are well, that's what all is important. Big up to Sando in the chat as always. And since you dropped in, quickly, I'm just going to have one quick refresh because I just know Fabrizio Romano will probably tweet something right now. And let's see what he's got to say quickly. It's only a few more. Mikel Arteta didn't want to comment on Aiden Heaven. Yeah, it's rubbish, really, because it's everyone knows Mikel Arteta's left it too late to bring in the striker. Andres Postecoglou, we're sorting out the fire by not bringing any new players in. But the club is doing everything possible to make it happen. Manchester United and Chelsea had initial talks about the potential of separate deals for Nkunku and Garnacho at the end of December. And today, and it could be an idea for the two clubs. So it's in advanced stages, apparently. Manchester United and Chelsea discussing possibly separately Nkunku and, of course, Alejandro Garnacho. Possibly nothing in this transfer window, but possibly towards the end. And also there's something there for Juventus there, signing on Danilo. And last of all, Mario Hermoso, Brian Leverkusen is a potential new fullback. Right, that's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. I'm calling it as it is. According to the Athletic, apparently the Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca on Robert Sanchez, which is of course the Chelsea goalkeeper. He's getting better, but he's still far, far, far from where I want him to be. And is he already chucking him underneath the bus? Don't tell me Chelsea fans are now going to go for Onana from Manchester United. I can just see it happening. They'll get Garnacho and then they'll go in for Onana to replace Sanchez. The Chelsea fans are going to go absolutely madness. And I'll leave you with this one. It has been confirmed, but it's nothing that's not been heard. The 24-year-old American Naomi Girma has become the first woman to command a $1 million transfer fee. Of course, the defender is set to join Chelsea from San Diego. And there you go. That's all. It's not breaking news, but it is official. It's going to happen. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. Stay safe. Thank you very much for all the likes. If you're watching on playback, please drop a like. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you have any queries or any comments on this, I'm definitely going to pencil in that, what do they call it, fantasy football, and create a little league, and then for the viewers that they usually come in and see if they would be interested in that. That sounds fun. I need to pull my finger up and get onto something like that to encourage the community they're going. Thank you very much, ST, Sando, Steve RFC, everyone in the chat, Shay Arsenal, and Alex SR7, Connor Conker Novak. And if I missed anyone, I do apologise, but it's late. Stay safe, have a good evening, and I'll catch you up tomorrow. Please stay safe out there with all this crazy weather. Until tomorrow, thank you for watching and take care.